back. We are back. Of course we're back. I told you during the live stream this afternoon, if we get some volatility, you know where to go, because we will be live. And we got some volatility. So here we go. Damn, that feels good. No, that feels good. So yeah, we're going to go over just like pretty much like just observing the price action. I already spoke about a lot of Elliott waves and probabilities in the previous stream. So I'm not sure if actually everyone would like a repeat, but this is what we came for, of course. Very nice. So anyway, what's up everyone? How are you doing? Bruno, you are first indeed. Already walking, you're late. Lucas, you knew. You knew. Here I am. After leg day, the pain is real. Oh man, I had leg day today. Went to the gym today. Jeez, put the weights on, eh? Increase the weight, short or long? How? sorry. I should have pressed my button. How was lunch? Was good. Some nice like bowl with fruit and seeds and agave syrup or something and quark. Always long if you wait for 150k Bitcoin. Exactly. Okay, so what's up, chat? Good that you're here. We're gonna observe the price action and see what's up. So in this range, let's only cover the range for now, because as mentioned in the previous video, which basically not the previous video, the previous live stream that we have done. Look, probabilities, we are again at the range low, by the way. Just here the big support box that has held price for a while now. We didn't actually yet hit the blue box. That's unfortunate. Still keeping my eye on it. If price is going to move to the upside, that's for sure, which is resistance between 43 and 43.2 by the way. But yeah, in this range, the general theme is that as long as we don't take this high, probabilities are higher to move down. And it's a very simple invalidation for impulses to the downside, pretty much. So in this range, from an Elliott wave point of view, the bullish scenario, which of course, you know, do we have to look into it? But we do, because it is always important from an Elliott wave point of view to look at two scenarios, as one never knows. So very quickly, doing a run through, as in the previous live stream, I did a lot of like everything in detail, right? Bullish scenario, you're looking for the low and the move up in either an impulse or an ABC. You don't want this low taken. On Femex, this low has been taken, which does lower the probabilities a bit for this particular scenario. The retracements and targets for the leading diagonal are respected. In a wave 2, we are looking for a 3-wave corrective structure. As explained in the previous live stream, we were likely looking for this low to be taken as a bare minimum, and then we have to observe the reaction, right? The reason that we were looking for this low to be taken is because, remember, this wave C is too long for a flat, and because this is too long in time for a flat, I'll cover it in a second, the probabilities were higher that in a wave 2 we're still going to take this low, as this is then only a wave A, B, C, or a W, X, Y, right? We still expected more downside to take the low, or at least by bare minimum a continuation of the range, but now we took the low. So in the bullish scenario, you don't want to see this one taken. Now just to explain this area here in a little bit more detail, this is what we spoke about. So if we're looking for the end of the leading diagonal, this wave 1 or 5, if we're looking for this 1 or 5 to be on the left here, right, we choose the left pivot, no? Then in that case, we're looking for an A, B, C. This would be bullish. The problem is your wave C is longer than twice the length of A plus B, fib time taken from the start of A to the end of B. Lowering probabilities, this is a wave C. Increasing probabilities, it's a wave A or wave 1. We don't know if it's an A, B, C, or a 1, 2, 3. That's something we'll only figure out in time. It's not easy to count this as a nice corrective structure and then a wave W, for example. Wave W can only be a zigzag or a flat, so for now, probabilities would be an impulsive structure. But in this case, because the probabilities are low for this to be a C because of the length, we were looking for a wave A or 1, and then we're looking for a B2, C3, right? In other words, probabilities are higher to take the low at a given moment, which is what we have done now. So that is basically the probabilities there. What else? Oh yeah. In this range, the only kind of bearish scenario that I could come up with would be an ABC with an awful long C, which doesn't look nice at all. I still don't like it, but this is for me the only way to count this corrective, with this being the high, because a WXY doesn't work. Wave Y can only be, in this case, a triangle or a flat. We clearly don't have a flat. We clearly don't have a triangle. So that doesn't really work. WXYXZ is very rare. So therefore, the only thing for me at the moment would have been then an ABC. This is not nice, but it's kind of the only bearish way of counting this. Wave C is 22 times longer than wave A. I should repeat, this is the only way that I can count it, which is following the rules of Elliott waves, because of course you can have all sorts of stuff here. But if you go to the 15 min and check the different waves, you can't get a wave Y in here. It's like, and you can get a wave C. Double zigzag 1, double zigzag 2, zigzag 3, zigzag 4, zigzag 5. Nice, no? And that's the only way for me that I could end something there. So in this scenario, which then matches with this scenario, we're looking for the low to be taken, which now happened. So now that the low is taken, we just observe and see what we get, right? Can this be a potential 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? Yes. That can be indeed something that we're going to see tonight. Now, interestingly, we haven't, or this morning, wherever you live in the world, we haven't hit the target box here. It's a bit of a lame high, not going to lie here. Not too much resistance at this particular point, but sometimes that is the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Volume is definitely coming in over here. We have some high volume to the downside. One area you do like to see price passing is this area here for a potential flat when we have an A, B, and a wave C. So you want to move below this, which increases the probabilities more for a move to the downside. When we look for moves to the downside, there's a couple of targets that we have to keep our eyes on. First of all, we have the lows. That's 1, that's 2, and that's number 3. These lows have the potential to be wicked, grab the liquidity, close above, and move. However, that depends on the move to the downside. I'll explain it in a second. Okay, that's my brother calling me, but he can wait. I'll call him back later. And we have the golden box here, 38.6, 39k, and below that we have the 37k, 36k area, which has multiple support areas. Of course, probabilities with the volume here to the downside, where we were looking for an ABC, increases probabilities to take that low, because even in an ABC here, right, if I clean this up a little bit, and this as well, and this as well over here. So even for a C, you take a trend-based flip from the high to the low to the high. Your common target area for C is here, which is pretty much below the range. A rare target for a C is the 618, which we have passed, or at least, yeah, pretty much we are through it now. Of course, this candle hasn't closed yet, but at the moment we are below the 0.618, which also is a less common, rare, arguably rare target for a wave C. And the target area for C is pretty much below the low, increasing probabilities. If you go down there, it's going to be a wave 3, no? Another wave C. Probabilities. So when we zoom out, we have some support as identified on the chart. Now let's see what kind of scenarios fit that support. Oh, by the way, I want to show you this. Quickly before we go to those targets, I was chatting. Let me find it here. Let me open this. The move to the upside here. We had an 886 touch at the low. That 886 touch was here, which increased the probabilities for price to move to the downside. That was a sign. It wasn't there yet when we were really we didn't really have the move up yet. That happened right after the stream, funny enough. But here, we touched the 886. From the low to the high, 886 was touched, as you can see, increasing the probabilities that any move to the upside is corrective, increasing the probabilities of a WXY double zigzag, as I put in Discord earlier. ABC, W, X, ABC up in wave Y, target area respected, move to the downside. Well, what a move it is at the moment. We got a bit of a nice impulse. So okay, let's look at the targets, right? As price almost now took this low here, maybe it already has done. Let's look at a couple of targets here. Besides, by the way, we're gonna keep, let me put an alarm down here so that we know. I'm gonna also put an alarm here, and just in case, so that I stay awake. So with this move to the downside, from an Elliott Wave perspective, right, we're looking for this. This would at least be, if we take the low, still a bullish scenario. Because after wave 5, we are then looking for a move to the upside. It has to be said, though, that this is a very long wave 1 and 2 for a wave 5, where wave 1 is very short. So we got to wait and see how deep the move goes if it moves below the range. But here we had on the 30-minute chart a 1, 2, 3, right? Then we have a long sideways 4. 382.05 is the common target area for a wave 4. Invalidation is the 618. We haven't hit the 618. Fib time, preferably wave 4 ends before the 5 fib time, which is the case over here. And then we of course want to see impulses to the downside. We don't like, in the bearish scenario, price to move above this high before the low is taken, because it decreases the probabilities for a 4 and definitely increases the probabilities to fill the daily gap to the upside, because it would be the third test. And that increases probabilities to fill the gap, move to the upside 45, 46K. That's going to be the important area. Where is it? Ah, here. Wait, this one. So with this move to the downside, we can have two scenarios. At least if we take the low. We still got to take the low. Scenario 1, 1, 2, 3, sideways 4, 5. We look for support. What happens? We wait for a range to form, and after the range forms, that's when we reassess probabilities, but after a 5 you would expect a move to the upside. The other scenario is that we are looking here for an ABC flat structure. Let me explain. Go to the 1 hour here. So in this scenario, what you see in front of you now, we have a 5-wave move to the downside. Right? Wave 1 or A is already finished here. We are then looking for a retracement for 2 or B. But the 236 is a very rare retracement for both a B and a wave 2. For a wave B, this is your common target area. For a wave 2, this is your common target area. For B, that means between 43.3K and 48.3K. Wave 2, 45.3K to 47.5K. We are not even close, right? Because of the 236. So if price takes this low, we have to be aware of a potential flat in an A, B, C flat structure, meaning this move to the downside is not a wave 5. It becomes an A, B, and then a wave C, and you get a spike back towards the upside. This is at least it is something we have to consider. Now at the moment, if we do take the low here, probabilities are higher for now for this to be an impulse because of this little bit. Because arguably, you're then having a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, and you get a wave 3 to the downside, which then means you still want to see a 4 and then another move down in 5, right? So if this is your A, B, your wave C, then has to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Target area for an expanding flat, wave B, is between a 1.38 and a 1.236, between 40.9 and 40.6K. So that is an important area to see if price can find support. Now, when we are talking about flats, a wave C to the upside in a flat generally is a very, very quick move. So if price does take the low, sooner or later, and it moves to the downside, we got to pay attention here. Now, something you want to pay attention to is the 0.618 Fibonacci taken from this high to the low, wherever then that low is going to be before we get a bit of a bounce. The reason is that the 0.618 is a invalidation for a wave 4. And at the moment, as price is moving down, the highest amount of volume here is in this candle, right? Yeah, we had a high wick here, so somehow in the middle of this range. But as we look at this, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, right? We ignore this random weird wick over here. So the highest amount of volume would be in this move, and that is wave 3 behavior. That's what we like to see. However, wave Cs also love to end on high volume, and we have seen that more often. Very recently, even. A, B, very extended wave C on high volume. This is a zigzag to the downside, as afterwards, we were live here as well. We were waiting for the range. We hit the 618, which invalidates a wave 4, because in an impulse, you're looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Common target for 4 is between the 0.236 and the 0.5. 618 is invalidation. We wait for a range. It hit the 618, immediately flips probabilities where we're looking to the upside. We got this boring weekend range here, and then eventually we moved to the upside. Same thing here. If price indeed takes the low, which it hasn't done yet, right? So we are going to remain patient, collected, no FOMO, YOLO, no catching knives, stick to your plan, right? This 618 is something we're going to keep an eye on. And if price moves to the downside, I'm going to pull this 618 with price to the downside as well. Because if we're looking for an impulse, right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, then eventually we are expecting 4, 5, 4, 5. We want to see lower lows on lower volume. We don't want to see price move to the 618. And this is something you want to see when you think about an expanding flat in a wave A, B, C. You're looking for an A, B, C down and then a reversal where wave C can have the highest amount of volume. So we're going to keep an eye on this 618 if price takes the low, which it hasn't done yet, right? So this area here is important. I have an alarm. Let me actually move this alarm up just a little bit here so that I have this area. And what I'm quickly going to do is put it on the chart as well so that we can switch folders quickly. If price does move down, we are prepared and we can observe what happens. So there we go. Holy moly. So this is arguably, this is, let's say, the bullish scenario if price takes the low, pretty much. However, we still need a 5-wave count, really, before we finish C. And then we have C. So let's first observe what happens here if that's the case. If we get down here. Cool. Perfect. I think we wicked the low here now. Yeah, we did. So we did take that low. Interesting. So yeah, that is basically that's basically it, everyone. What we're looking for. So a nice move. Bearish CVD divergences have now played out as well, right? We had the bearish CVD divergences here, and we had more bearish CVD divergences here as well. Absorption of market longs with limit shorts. Pushing price to the downside. I also want to keep an eye on this, just in case. Which basically means keeping an eye on a potential flat here. In that case, you're going to move back into the range. Right? As it stands, not the highest probabilities with the volume coming in, but then again, something we have to keep in mind. Range, volume profile. Yeah. Okay. I actually hope that John is not sleeping on this. I haven't seen if John is here, yes or no. So yeah, pretty much that's pretty much the analysis here, right? In this range. I'm gonna keep a line there, and as always, identify the range, the high and the low. Where are we now? Where are we now with the leading diagonal? Ooh, we hit. Did we hit it? Yes. So we hit the 886. That's important. Because as we hit the 886, right, and you would be looking for a bullish scenario in a leading diagonal wave 2 continuation, the 886, everyone, is a rare target for a wave 2, common for a wave B or a wave X. In other words, any move to the upside from here has a higher probability of being a wave C or a Y, increasing the probabilities to take the lows sooner or later. After an 886 touch, what price does like to do at times is retest the golden pocket. So I'm just going to, I actually have a template for this, so let me use it. So we're going to keep an eye on it. But it just, in other words, increases probabilities to take the low. That's pretty much what I'm saying here. Because the 886 got touched, rare for 2, common for B or X, any move up, high probability C or Y, high probability to take the low, either directly, right? Or if you do get a bounce, golden pocket often rejects price, and if you get through it, C or Y up, and then eventually you move to the downside, probability-wise. If you do go up for a wave C, then this is brilliant resistance between 43 and 43.2K. As long as the low is not taken, it is not taken, right? So, and that's like a duh. But yeah, we don't FOMO YOLO and catch nice on the channel, right? We have our plan and strategy and trade accordingly and patiently. So yeah, the 886 touch, important here. definitely switching probabilities to lower prices to come, where also here arguably the 1, 2 and then 3 should be removed, as then likely is an ABC, another 1, 2, 3. So wait. So we're just going to keep this on the chart as well. Important for the probabilities. And yeah. Let's see if anything else changed with this latest move here. Oh yeah, that also means that this scenario has high probability of moving down to just quickly putting things in order. Sometimes I get quiet when I am focusing. Of course, when price is moving, I like to focus. So we are now below. We closed the 30-minute candle inside the common target area for a wave B. It's still something that we have to consider because we didn't take the low yet. Also, a 15-minute candle has closed. So as long as we don't wig the low, there's always an argument for an ABC with this being a zigzag. Yes, we have high volume. Yes, it's impulsive. Probabilities are higher for an impulse here. But it is something we have to keep in mind. So what I do already now is take a fib from the high there to the low. Toggle on that 618. I actually need to make a separate template for that 618, really. Because we want to keep an eye on it now. This is 3-minute stuff. Of course, less reliable than higher time frames. I like to prefer using the 15-minute, but it's oftentimes nice to observe reactions on a 3-minute time frame with the CVD. For the ones that don't know about CVD, what we are looking for is absorption of market shorts and market longs. The lines that you see on the chart, if they move up, there's more buyers than sellers in that specific candle, which is market buyers or market sellers. If the line moves down, there's more market sellers than market buyers. And you can use it to view divergences and absorption. And if you want to know more about how to use specifically absorption, then I recommend to either check the video that I have on my YouTube channel. If you write CVD, you will find it in between the videos. Little bit of bullish CVD here, right? But it's 3 minutes. I prefer waiting for a range anyway. So either go there or go to Discord, and you have the link charts.aggr.trade, right? One pager to explain CVD and the template that I have as well, so you can use it yourself and play along with it. So the reason the 618 is on the chart is to invalidate a potential impulse for a potential flat. That is why we have the 618. The moment the low is taken, we're not looking at that anymore. But as long as the low is not taken, we have to at least keep the 618 here on the chart. Also on the 3 minutes, during dumps like these, as mentioned, I personally like to wait for a range, solid bounce, and not look at bullish or something CVDs on the 3-minute time frame here, because there's a higher probability of them being leading in this particular case. because of the volume and the impulsivity as well. So let me quickly put, as always, Elliott Wave analysis at start. And a bump, if you can so kindly bump it, then I can pin it. Oh, I've actually bumped it myself. There we go, pin message. So we're gonna message pin. We're gonna keep an eye on price. We're gonna keep an eye on the targets. And yeah, as long as price doesn't retrace, volume coming in, probabilities are higher for a wave 3. Of course, now even if we're looking for a wave C, right, we need to see a 5-wave structure. 1, 2, 3. Eventually you need a 4 and a 5 because of this little bump. So yeah, chat, what's up? What are you doing? Are we bumping? We bumping for now at least. Chat, how are you doing? If you have any questions for me, make sure to ask them, and I will answer your question as good as I can. I will focus on Bitcoin though in this particular stream, not gonna look at all the alts as Bitcoin is moving. This is of course regarding the theme of the channel, most interesting. If you are having questions about alts, make sure to reserve them for a very big altcoin stream coming up. Likely going to be a new record in streaming time, which is currently set at 5 hours, but I'm planning like 5 to 6, of doing altcoin Elliott Wave counts on pretty much any request. We're going to do a voting and we're going to go through as many as we can in 6 hours. So yeah, we're going to, I look forward to it though. Okay, let's have a look. Guten Abend, Flotti. What's up? We do have massive CVD on the low time frame, if not invalidated soon. Probably you mentioned it before the low was taken here, because now they have been taken, and in this range, the bullish CVD is irrelevant at the moment. We have bull CVD here played out, bull CVD here played out as well. And after this, you don't really want to look at CVD anymore with the lows. These lows are getting very old. You want to see local support coming in. So a local bounce, local CVD. But then, of course, preferably without counter CVDs. So if you do move up to the upside and move down again, you preferably, of course, want to see bull CVD without the bear. But we had bear CVD as well. Which means that there's also absorption of market longs with limit shorts. If you want to know why we rejected 43.5 for now, trial line from 302. I'm more of a local guy, but I can imagine the trend line is important. We also had the 0.5 Fibonacci here, taken from the high to the low, which is a target for a wave 2 as well. So, right, and a wave B. So if we take a fib from, oh man, from the high to the low, right, ta-da. So we had that one, which is the usual minimum target for a wave 2, which, you know, is very, very nicely respected. And then the next bounce here went up to the 786, taken from the high to the low. You can see it wicked into the 786, which is still a common target. And just to, again, reiterate why, especially with this move up, like, so if you know Elliott Waves, when you saw this move to the upside, you should have known it's a corrective structure because of one rule. There we go. The 886. Besides, actually a second one, there were two signs here. The first, you hit the 886, right? here at the low. That was sign 1. Because for an impulse, if we look for 1, 2, and a wave 3, wave 2, rare target for wave 2, the 886, common for a B or an X, increases probabilities, the move up is a C or Y. Second is in an impulse, if we are looking for wave 3, we don't want wave 4 to move below the 618. Take a fib from the low to the high, toggle on the 618, and we moved, through the 618. Lowering the probabilities, this is a wave 4. Lowering the probabilities, this is an impulse to the upside. Increases the probabilities, the follow-up move is a corrective structure, not an impulsive structure. Which then led to me posting this over here, where this is your common target area for your wave Y, taken from the low to the high of W to the low of X. Nice rejection though. So I don't often go to the 5 minutes, but I did earlier today because I wanted to check it. Because of the potential of what we have now. $7K. We are still at 41.7. So the moment you do take this low of the range, the probabilities become neutral between bullish and bearish high time frame scenarios, just because we need to wait for the retracement. So I haven't explained it yet in this particular stream, but of course I did it in the previous one, where I have a lot of my chart is a bit messy now, but the moment you take that low, the probabilities become pretty much 50-50 at the moment. For bullish scenario, this is an impulse down and 4 in a flat, and then you move up in 5. A longer sideways structure, for me at the moment not the highest probabilities, but this would be a very long wave 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or the double 1, 2, still bullish, or wave C is in and we go down for much lower prices. The thing is that we do not know, because it depends on the retracement. Eventually you're expecting a bit of a move towards the upside again, just like we had here. Big move down, move to the upside, corrective market structure, increasing probabilities for a move down. Beautiful move to the downside, right? Very, very nice. So we are looking for retracements. At the all-time high, this is a daily chart, but also here locally we had a retracement which had bearish structures. Right? So also here we're looking eventually for a retracement, and based on that retracement to the downside, can we identify if we have the bullish, the arguably most bullish scenario, where we are looking for a flat ABC, low in, and we move up in an impulse, because then we are looking for low time frame impulsive structures to the upside to take the high again. However, if we are going to see corrective structures to the upside, we are looking for either an ABC or a 1, 2, 3. Of course, a 1, 2, 3 would be most bearish, as then we're going to visit lower prices, right? ABC is the same structure, but we got to wait and see what wave C and 3 do, because we don't know. But it very much depends on the retracement, corrective or impulsive. We don't know, right? So we're going to remain very patient there. There is scenarios both ways on the high time frame, right? The ABC is most bearish, but yeah, we still have the bullish scenarios as well. So we just got to remain patient to see what we get. We don't want to think too far ahead per se, right? We wait for the local time frames here to show us what the probabilities will be for the higher time frames, but we're prepared, right? That is most important. This is your target area for 2. Preferably your wave 2 ends after at least the 382, which is the 27th of February. For a long wave 4, preferably it ends after the 382, the 8th of March. We're already in the target area here, as you can see. So that's why it lowers the probabilities a little bit, right? This one, well, yeah, it's still valid. Didn't hit the 618 yet. but it depends on the retracement to the upside. So patience for the higher time frames. And for now, a very nice little bounce on top of the 886. There we go. Let's see if the probabilities play out once again with that 886. It's a very good fib to know. Even if you don't know Elliott waves, if you have a very clear high or a clear low, like this is just one of the rules where you don't actually need the knowledge of Elliott waves. If you can identify a clear high or a clear low, right, something that starts or ends a certain structure, and you pull a fib from the low to the high or from the high to this low, the moment you hit the 886, the probabilities are low that the retracement is a wave 2. Probabilities immediately increase that the move to the downside, of course, you can expect continuation, but if you do get a bounce of the 886, probabilities are higher. You're looking for a C or a Y, which means the probabilities are higher to later come back down and take the double lows. So the fact we hit the 886 here increases the probabilities for price either now or later take out the lows here. Even if you would be looking for an ABC, probabilities remain higher to take the lows at a later stage. So then up, down, just because of this 886. Generally, what happens after an 886, what happens quite often, is that price does like to retrace to the golden pocket, which is the same pool. It's not from the high to the low, but it's the same one, from the low to the high. So that's why it's on my chart, and I have a template specifically for the 886 and the golden pocket on my chart. So we'll see if price can get there, the yes, the no. We don't know. It might as well continue, right? That's the question. And the 618 is on my chart to invalidate a potential impulse, because we still have flat potential here as well, where currently price is still around the common target area for a wave B in an ABC. As long as the low isn't taken, we still have that scenario as well, where we still have that resistance box up here that we didn't hit. So that is something that I still keep in mind. Now locally, nothing is really up. It's way too early to observe this for now. So back to chat. How are you doing, chat? Okay. Already answered this. Is this the fifth wave? Potential, but you do want to see the low taken over here. And then you have to know, as explained in the beginning of the live stream as well, you were there anyway, but there's an ABC potential as well as, of course, a 5. So if you take this low, look, as long as you don't take this low, there is still the potential for an ABC. The moment you take the low, there's ABC potential, A, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Common target area for B over here between 40.9 and 40.6K. Can as well put the prices on. Or you're going to be looking for the impulse. Yes. For a wave 5. Now what I don't really like from a time perspective is that your wave 5 is incredibly long compared to your wave 1. So this is something that I also keep in mind, where the probability slightly increase for a potential ABC, a flat ABC. That's then going to be what you look for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sharp wave 5, also a sharp wave 1, right? Time and price related. And then you have your A, B, and your C to the upside, filling the daily gap. The moment you take this high, probabilities increase to fill the gap to the upside, go to 45, 46K. So just because it's taking so long, so it's something that I also still consider, which therefore means we are just observing the reaction, but also on the lower time frames you still need a wave 4. That's because of the little bump up here, right? So we're then looking for another 1, 2, then you need a 3, a 4, and a 5 to finish C and finish B. So you want to see a range and then a continuation down to get wave 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, finish C, finish B, and then you can move to the upside. So that is what happens when we take the low. That's what I'm keeping an eye on, where mainly the 618 on the chart, this one here, is important. Taken from the high of this Y2 to wherever the low is then, you know, whenever the range starts forming, pretty much. So, but yeah, don't get baited. No financial advice by FOMOing, trying to catch knives, YOLOing, unless it's your strategy and your plan, but of course it's not recommended. You were sending a voice message. Yeah, that's difficult on YouTube. What's up, product of me? How you doing? I was wondering, John in General VC from last hour. What is he doing? He's probably sleeping because he lives in Australia. So it's probably like 5 a.m. there or something. I don't know. Maybe someone here from Australia is actually here. So little move to the upside. Small little bullish CVDs played out, right? Let's see if it hits the 0.618, yes or no. No. At least we are on our way once again. The probabilities of the 886 towards the golden pocket. So not bad. Sarthak Agarwal. Ah, you pressed the button with your market maker friends. What's up, Jabs? How you doing, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Hey. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Testing my voice. Test. Oh my goodness. All these live streams. Oh my. If someone voice records that, I bet. I need to drink so much more with all the live streams. Ooh. I hope tomorrow I can still give a 7 a.m. update. Jeez. Trying to upload all the content, but my voice is not having it. It was about time it would give in. Ooh. Anyway, jeez. Nice little move. My stem, my voice, I try to keep it normal. I'm really trying my hardest, guys. Like the past days with the streams and the videos, and since New Year's Eve, I have this little itch. Not New Year's Eve, I think a week after, a little bit of an itch in my throat. So I hope it resolves soon, but maybe before that happens, the voice is like, nope, we're not having this. We're going to quit, have a little break, and then come back. But hey, we're good. We have liquid, right? We have water. We're surviving. I'm here together with you. Jabs, thanks, man. Have you ever heard of Trades Reality Main Indicator? I watched some very interesting videos. I read some things, kind of an eye-opener. I haven't actually. But I also don't use indicators. So my trading strategy is completely indicator free on TradingView. So probably that's the reason why I don't know, but I can have a look and another time at least to see what it is. So let me write it down. So at least maybe one day I can check it out, but my strategy is free of any TradingView indicator. So probably that's the reason why I don't know. But also, Jabs, thanks for the $5, man. I really appreciate your support. Also, you know, you're still quite new to the channel, so again, welcome. But I really appreciate the dono, man. Thanks for the $5. And yeah, I wrote it down. Traders reality main indicator, so it can be something to look at. That's for sure. I mean, I don't know if it's. I don't know if this is, what does it, holy shit. Yeah, this needs time. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Yeah, this is too much for my soul. That's something I have to research later. But thanks, Jabs, for the support, man. Appreciate it. Where were we as well? Are we bumping? Nice update. Thanks, Evian. Appreciate it. I think we were here. Yes. I would be uber sad if Bitcoin just dumps sub 40 without going 44, 46K first. Unfortunately, we can't control price, right? We only trade the probabilities. So let's see what we get, right? As long as we didn't take the low, we're not looking for the expanded B or the 5. Nice retracement to the upside, as we like to see, moving towards that golden pocket, which is very common after an 886 touch. My reasoning behind it, because of course, you know, you don't know why, it's just a pattern that I've seen over the many months, and eventually like probably a year, that I guess it's the breakout traders that get baited at the 886. So then you move to the golden pocket, and potentially then you move back down, where potentially the breakout traders either, I don't know, maybe have their stops or whatnot, or you move back up further and then come down later. But I guess it has to do with volume coming in, because people expect the low to be broken, so they short just before the break because of the volume moving down, but then they're stuck. So I guess that's a bit of the reasoning I have behind the 886 acting so often as support for a move back to the golden pocket. And then there we see, you know, if we get this bit of a move, and then we'll see if we fall or not. But now that we hit the 886, any move up has a higher probability of being a C or a Y, increasing probabilities to come back down at a later stage. So now we at least have a little bit of clarity from a probability standpoint, very locally as well. The volume looks super pity at Binance Spot. Ah, what's up, Justin? Interesting. We are shorting almost the same point. Shorted, oh here, I shorted 42680. Nice one, Pistachio. Very nice. Hey, Pistachio, how is all the Elliott Wave counting? Like, how are you doing with all the counting, all your Elliott Wave trades? Like, you know, are you doing good? You you already got the hang of Elliott Waves, but I wonder how you're doing. When is the stream going to take place? I haven't yet announced it, the big altcoin stream. It will be a weekend day, that's for sure. I can't do it during the week because I want people to have the opportunity to be there and not working. But I will announce it in the community tab on YouTube and in Discord. They're about to flush. We need a 4 and 5 and I would long. Yeah. 886 touch. I literally don't know Elliott Wave theory, but I still enjoy this stream. Thanks, Dux Trader. Everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome. You don't have to know Elliott Waves to still pick up on some of the little tricks that hopefully I can teach you and other people here, like the 886 level. Bruno, I heard you talk about Gold Diamond members, but also Gold Diamond Legend. Could you please enlighten me the difference? I'm considering. So very shortly, because of oh my, oh boy, liquid water. Trust me, for everyone that's new, this is not how it usually goes, right? It's just my voice having a tough time. This is also, I don't even know the last time my voice had some like thing going on here. Keep drinking, Koen. Keep drinking. Oh, so I'll explain it very shortly, as it's of course not really about the charts, but just to answer the question. Gold, the gold membership is the Elliott Wave course, where everything I know regarding Elliott Waves, all the tricks and all the things, and just accounts, my templates, like, you know, the templates, you can't download them, but I explain all of them. Everything Elliott Wave related is in there, and also order blocks, target boxes, volume profile, just the stuff that I like to use is in there. Most of the people finish that in 1 month or less. So they're gold for 1 month, and then they either go diamond, silver, or they quit pretty much. Now diamond, I can best summarize by not actually talking about it, but by, 1 second, one group here, but by showing you the, goodness, the channels. So here, what can I find in the channels? Oh, so these are the channels, right? You can stop the stream if you want. Now in diamond, you can indeed become a diamond legend. And a diamond legend is someone in diamond that has been there for 3 months, and after 3 months of being diamond, they can change their membership to gold or silver, depending on if they still want to be at the gold streams. But they still have full access for everything in diamond for whatever how long they want to stay. So in diamond, I teach my personal trading developed strategy with all these statistics and everything, right? Like many are trading it, many track their own statistics as well in the group. But I also help people to develop their own strategy with a step-by-step process, the Excel sheets and all that stuff. And after 3 months of being a diamond member, people become a diamond legend, so they go down, they can choose. I mean, there's also people that just stay diamond because they appreciate the value in diamond and they just want to contribute the price of diamond. But becoming a diamond legend member, you don't have to. It's more kindness if you do, I suppose. So you can downscale to a gold or silver membership and then still be in diamond. How did you know the price is going down? It's probabilities, really. Probabilities, Elliott Wave probabilities. I'm scared. Try to leave the emotions out, right? It probably depends on the position someone has as well. When you have emotional involvement with the asset. Of course, if you're long here from like 42.5, you have a problem now, no? However, you don't have a problem if you know your risk, your strategy, and your plan. So if you have statistics, you know where your stop loss is, you know your win rate, your best risk to reward ratio, then a loss is just a loss. No trader is going to win 100%. It's all about probabilities. We want to win in the long run, have more profit than losses. So how did I know price going down? Elliott Wave probabilities. Oh my. Yeah, this would be a bigger wave 1, 2, and then you go for a big wave 3. But that is still too early to call. So this stuff, of course, is more about fear at the moment, or hope, because the move down can also be a C, and the move up has to be corrective to 45.2. So 45, I'd probably be looking for higher, to be honest, because the daily gap fill would be 45.6 and the resistance box is here. But pretty much, yes, you could have a retracement in a bigger wave A, B, C, or a 1, 2, 3. In your case, you want to see the 1, 2, 3. What's up, Yasin? How are you doing? Oh my, I have to keep up with chat. 1 second. Sorry, everyone. I have to be very, very... Jabs again, by the way. Thanks again. I really appreciate it. Literally laughing and crying. If it's a flat, I hope it doesn't take a long time. The last one was... Yeah, flats can be a pain. But usually a wave C is a very, very fast retracement. So if we are looking for a flat here, it should be a quick one. And then I look for the target box here. That's important resistance. What's up, A&K? How you doing, man? Welcome back again. What's up? Mateos, of course, welcome as well. But A&K, how you doing? Mixin, let's pump. For now, the 886 probability is playing out with price moving towards that golden pocket. Always what we like to see. And now we just, we wait, right? Just logged, catching up live in X1. What's up, Power Meet? That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Where can we short? You can short anywhere. That's the nice thing about trading. Any dollar or cent can be shorted. The main question you have to ask yourself is, what are the probabilities? The best shorts were, of course, up here. You can still short if, based on your strategy, your plan, and your probabilities, you expect price to go to lower levels, which means that you have to manage it correctly. As I am not in a position to provide financial advice. The only thing that I can recommend is to build a plan using 6 very specific steps. Shall I do a quick run through again? So, okay, I will. Very, very quick run through. Step 1, try as many free tools on TradingView or anything else, but try as many free tools as you want, right? Build experience with the tools. Step 2, find your favorite tools, build statistics. Step 3, combine the tools that you enjoy using, build more statistics on the combination. Step 4, tweak and adjust. Add something, remove something, and see what it does with your statistics, win rate, and all that stuff. Step 5, start trading your combination, which is now your strategy, right? You start building a strategy, start trading it because you have statistics, you know your win rate, you know where to put your stop loss, you know your best risk reward ratio, you know your best day to trade or weekend day to trade, you know your best session to trade, you know all that because you have the data. Now you start trading with a low amount, work on your trading psychology. Step 6, you increase your budget slowly to get used to the losses, not the wins. Getting used to wins is very easy. Getting used to the larger losses, that's the problem that fucks with your mental. So those are the 6 steps you got to go through. It's explained in a minute. It will probably take you a couple of months, if not longer than a year to build something. And that is where many people, unfortunately, even though they have talent or they can make it in the industry, they don't want to put in the work. Yeah. And you can, by the way, trade any strategy, right? Trend lines, patterns, order flow, DOM, Elliott waves, Fibonacci, it doesn't matter. Anything can be profitable as long as you have a strategy that is based on statistics. How you know time of pump and dump? Dax, you trolling now, no? You trolling. Haiku, yeah, look, I kind of explained earlier, but the probabilities of this little bounce up were higher to be corrective because of what I posted in Discord. This is the move, like this, what you see now is this. And as you can see, probabilities were much higher for it to be corrective before the dump. A, B, C. B hitting the 886. We know the 886 probabilities, right? The moment you hit the 886 and you move up, has a higher probability of being a C or a Y. Also, price move down, hits the 618, lowers probabilities for a 5-wave structure. The next move up rejects in the common target area for a wave Y, 1 and 1.236 trend-based fib extension from the low to the high of W to the low of X. Nice rejection, price slowly moving down. Yeah. And that was before the move to the downside. So that is what I posted in Silver Discord earlier. And I wrote the message. I wrote very bluntly. I said, as the move started with an 886 touch, this is just something to at least keep in mind risk management wise because of the potential for what has happened. Which is a bit of a move to the downside. What's up, Jason? Hi, Koons. We have a scenario that we can be in an 1 or A down, then go up for Well, the difference between a 2 and a B is that the common target for a wave B is the 382 to the 886 Fibonacci. Common target for a wave 2 is the 0.5 to the 786. So a wave 2 generally has a little bit of a smaller target area. So if price bounces on a 382 or an 886, it's higher probability it's a wave B compared to a 2. For a 2, the 886 is rare. I'm holding on. For a wave 2, the 886 is rare, the 382 is less common. Another thing is that wave 2 most commonly is short in time, deep, and simple. Usually a zigzag, for example. A wave B can be very long. Now wave 2 can also be long, but once you start passing, let me just do this. For wave 2, once you start to go to the 4, once you start to go to the 4 or the 5 fib time of wave 1, probabilities do go down for it to be a wave 2. But the probabilities increase for it to be a wave B. Now, very often you will not completely, you're not going to be completely sure if you're going to be looking for a wave 2 or a wave B. That depends on the context, right? The first move to the downside, being a 1 or an A, where is it, right? What came before? So context, of course, is important. Are you in a range? And are you having a potential wave A or 1 in the middle of the range, right? Or did you make a fresh high and you get an impulse down? Right? Different probabilities in these scenarios. So context remains important, but those are the two main things to look for. So hopefully I answered your question there. After the 886 moves PA to the 600, where can you invalidate that setup? Well, it's of course not a guarantee that after an 886 touch, price moves to the golden pocket. It's just something that I've seen a lot of times. So it's very much experience and data that you get a bit of a reaction of the 886. The invalidation is of course if price just dumps and not finds support on the 886, which can happen as well, of course. And the only way, so 886 is rare for 2. So if price does move away and you're looking for a bigger C to the upside, the only way to invalidate a wave C is if you're really going into a big wave 3 and you get a wave 4 that doesn't hit the 618 during its retracement. Yeah, Matchy HK, we got the same feeling there. What's up, Dasa? Does it snow in the Netherlands? Yes, it even snowed today when I was in the gym this morning. It was snowing. The 886 to golden pocket in this case and back to the lows would be a flip of support into resistance. Yeah, there's always other interesting confluences you can find. Indeed, a support resistance area as well. Probably the value area low. Yeah, it's a value area low area as well. We got the white box here, support resistance as well. I've been learning a lot of you with the fibs. Pleasure, Daily Crypto. I love hearing it. I always enjoy hearing it if people learn a thing or two. That's the goal of the channel. It's not just providing you with probabilities of where price can go. It's also, and showing Elliott Waves, it's also a bit of teaching Elliott Waves with the videos. Also the short form content. This is a live stream, but if I do a 10-minute video, 3 times a day, 10-minute videos, unless I'm streaming. I hope, come on, I hope I can also teach people something. Also in the 10-minute videos, I like to talk about where do I pull the fibs from, what is the typical structure for a double or triple 1-2, which fibs are important for what retracements. And hopefully people can slowly start implementing that knowledge on their charts, which hopefully helps them in their trading as well. So pretty much, I hope by watching this channel, you become more profitable. Not by following the probabilities that I mention at the end of every video or analysis, where I say probabilities are higher for this or this to play out based on Elliott waves, because that's not the goal. But hopefully you learn things that you can implement. Dutch trader. Can you briefly explain the golden pocket? I would this is a deep question, because the golden pocket, it's like a global thing. The 618 is a magical number in the world in general. And I would definitely recommend, instead of me talking about it, that you check Fibonacci. And you will very quickly realize why the 618 is so important. Because you see the 618 everywhere, and it's I guess in some way it's a bit weird that the 618 and the golden pocket on the charts usually are most of the retracements, wave 2, B, X, tend to go to a golden pocket. In trading, for me, it's just the way it is. But if you really want to deep dive into the fibs and the 618 and explaining the golden pocket and why it acts as support, I think you got to read up on all of Fibonacci. But if you want to know golden pocket with scenarios, the golden pocket is a common target for a wave 2, wave B, wave X. And it is a rare target for a running flat wave C and a wave Y. And it's a common target for the waves in triangles. Should not forget the triangle. Wondering if you could do we focus on Bitcoin at the moment, as you know, shit is happening here. For Diamond Legend, they're considered past or graduated. They're classics. Long 49K. Oops. Hopefully you got a plan, my man. Okay, very nice. So 886, a little bounce towards that golden pocket. I love the 886 probabilities. And okay, let's turn some stuff on now. We're just gonna move this 618 to the downside as price moves. We're also gonna, where is it? So the thing is, if price is gonna just fall straight to the downside here, you know, if price takes the low, and we don't at least see a wave 4 around this area, similar in time at least to the wave 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If price moves down straight, probabilities are higher to see lower levels. Either 5, or we go down to the yellow box we have here, instead of the flat. That's, you know, the upper section of wave C is the same as B. But what I'm saying is we're looking for a 5-wave structure. So in a flat, you want to see a wave A, B, and your wave C needs 5 waves as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need a wave 4 here because of this bump, and another 5 down to finish C or B. In other words, if this just goes straight and you're already going to end up here, probabilities are lower for this scenario, unless you still get a wave 4 here and then a 5. But if price just moves down straight, probabilities increase for an impulsive structure to the downside, because eventually we are looking for then a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, right? So for now though, it wicked the low, so we actually took the low of the range now, so we can remove the 886. Decreases probabilities for the flat because we took the low here. Increases the probabilities for continuation, but it is all probabilities, of course. Move this to the downside here. For a flat 1.618, Yeah, we have now also closed candles below the 1.618 here on the 15. Lowers the probabilities a little bit for a flat. Preferably we also see a 30-minute candle closing below though. But at least we wick the low now, so we can observe the reaction here. Little wick. Cool. Back to chatting. Things are going well. I've learned so much in Elliott Wave and the AGR series is what I needed. I use order flow too. That's critical of being able to take day trades rather than waiting helplessly. Love to hear it, Pistachio. Man. Congrats, man. Elliott Waves, CVD, order flow, nice combo. Really, really good. I'm shocked now. This is something new for me. Oh man. Sorry for this, everyone. I'll be quick. And there's detail missing my strategy. Pleasure, Abdul. Pleasure. Work on your trading psychology is one of the best things you can do. Take a rest soon. Yeah, I'll rest tonight. Tomorrow morning, another video. Unless I can't talk anymore tomorrow morning. I still learn so much with each of these streams. Even today with the triangle, 0.618 being common as a B and the 2 fifth time. It's so many theories, so many rules in Elliott Waves, right? There's so many stuff in Elliott Waves. Bruno, I don't have to, I know your picture. So this is 100% Bruno. Welcome to Diamond Man. Welcome to the team. Make sure to send me an email, Bruno, with your YouTube, Discord, and Telegram username. And I will make sure to get you sorted after the live stream. But welcome to the team, man. Welcome to the team. One of the one of the first people to join during a live stream in Diamond. So, what's up, Bruno? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's gonna be a valuable experience, I'm sure. Good to see you. Make sure to send me the email so I can get you sorted tonight. But welcome to the team, man. I'll get to your message again in a second. Pleasure, Pistachio. Have a Heineken and move away from the PC. Yeah, for now I have my water. My bottle is almost finished though, so I need to get some water soon. Else I'm not surviving. Some movement at last. Absolutely. Yes. Koen needs Heineken as well. Actually, just for you to know, I don't actually drink beer. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I prefer Radler, 0.0, water. I also don't tend to drink Coke and stuff, unless I'm with friends or family. But do you trade the crazy market or do you wait for a good moment or setup? If a setup shows, according to my plan and strategy and all my entry requirements, all my boxes are ticked, which are 7 boxes, I enter without thinking. Because I trade the statistics. So it's all about the moment I check them, I enter. Unless there are sometimes there is a bit of an like context wise, it's better to wait. Usually it's a good thing that I do it, but usually it's just the moment all the boxes are checked, I enter. Which is also why, you know, you record so many statistics in the past years, but the moment you're gonna change your strategy because of your mindset, right? Because you think, oh, this is not a good one, but based on statistics, you collected so much data, you should trade according to the data and try to leave mindset out with good or bad, or shall I enter or not, or am I fearful or not, or greedy or not. So in my case, the moment there's a setup, usually I enter, unless the context is really off for me. 414. Yeah, we just had a little swing failure pattern here at the low. Yes. So still in a little bit of a flat territory, but we continue to observe as well. At least we took the low, which lowers the probabilities. Just tell us what is your strategy and your entries. Yeah. Yeah, if only it would be oh so simple, the shortcut. What I recommend is, if you're interested in all of that, I mean, pretty much Diamond is the place to be, because that's where everyone learns my strategy or they develop their own. So we also, that's literally where my whole strategy, I have a whole one pager, everything is there. It's all there. However, it's not a signals group. So you either study and learn it, because sometimes I'm not in front of the screen, or I'm having dinner or whatever. I'm in a Disneyland or an airplane and I can't trade the setup. But then the community in Diamond, everyone is allowed to tag at Diamond so that people get notified if there's something going on. So sometimes there's a setup, and I also focus on my trading, of course. So I first want to enter before I post it. But then, because everyone knows, they don't need to wait for me to write, oh, by the way, guys, there's a set, because they know the rules. They learned it, which is good to see. So still closing a 30-minute candle on top of the 1.618. That's still potential flat area. Are you planning in the future to apply for a funding account? Maybe I already have a funding account. Maybe I have more than one funding account, and not just my own. I mean, in the end, funding accounts are pretty much free money. Sorry, I was on the, had to pause, but when you open Traders Reality, it's so much coming at you, right? So much coming at you. Ace of Hearts, it's a pleasure, man. I turned a lot of junk off. It's really just showing your candles with a higher tick rate. So what does that, like, it's showing you candles with a higher tick rate. How do you use that? Solana, flip, Bitcoin. Not going into the alts at the moment because of the price action on Bitcoin. Man, I love the technical analysis of the Dutch and German. Let's go. What's up, Taha? Thanks. This lad here is Dutch, not German. German is our neighbors. I love Germany though. Yeah, Kartoffelen. You get so much food for your money in Germany. Could Bitcoin down to 40? Yes. It could. It's quite a stream. It could also go to 100K, but the question is, what is your plan and strategy, and how are you planning to trade it? If you trade it to 40K, what's your entry requirements, right? What's your plan? Where do you put your stop loss? Where are you going to put your take profit? So price can go anywhere. The main question is, how do you trade it? Because we are trading probabilities, not certainties, because we don't know what price is going to do. But of course, probability-wise, the probabilities are higher to, well, you already took the low, so these probabilities have now already played out. But as long as we don't see proof of support, we're just going to look for lower prices, which is interesting. Got a bit of support. We can look for an impulse, potential 1-2-1-2 here. We look for a 3, eventually a 4-5-4-5 at lower prices. Maybe even go to the 30s. Yep. Yo, Arbusni Sok, how you doing, man? How are you doing? How are you doing? Don't sweat too much with the shorts, by the way, Mr. Sok as well, eh? Adam, 50 minutes, head and shoulders pattern, target 41K. I guess you have shoulder, head, shoulder. I guess that's what you mean. And then the neckline, right? Highest point, neckline, drop it to the downside. So, but 41K would be too short. So I'm not sure. Because of course, if you trade a head and shoulders, and you have shoulder, head, and a shoulder, you take from the high to the neckline, right? And then you put this on the neckline. And then that is your target, which is not 41K, that would be 39.3. I'm not a pattern trader. but that's what I started with. Who doesn't? Everyone starts with trend lines and patterns. Long or short now? What's up, Skywalker? Entering nicely. Why Elliott waves are so popular in Germany? Most search Elliott waves country in Google. Interesting. I mean, the target audience of the channel here, most people are from the US. Second place is the UK. Third place, Germany. Fourth place is the Netherlands. And I think 5 is India. Going to 41K or 38.5. Depends on the reaction. However, as explained earlier, if price is moving down in a straight line here, probabilities are higher to continue down, because what we're looking for is at least another range in a 4. Here. If we're looking for price to move to 40 and move back up, you still want to see a 4 that is at least similar in time to 2. So you want to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finishing, grab some liquidity, and then move up. But if price is going to continue down without showing a 4 and a 5 here, then the probabilities become higher for an impulse, where we then have a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, wherever, how deep 3 goes, because we don't know then, wave 3 can be very extended. So it depends on how price moves to the downside. If we do get a bit of a solid range and then another drop, then potentially you can reverse in a bigger flat, A, B, C. But if, my bottle almost fell off the desk. But if you move down in a straight line without having a solid wave 4 that at least matches this wave 2 in time, probabilities are high you're going to move to the downside. So pretty much what's happening here is important for what follows. Oh boy. What's the setup? That depends on your plan, of course. Thanks. Pleasure, Mr. Friends. 618 is my hit rate on Tinder. Just saying. What's up, Mark? Mark always joins with the fun stuff, right? Like he says, like, I was looking for APK curring on Google and it took me here. What's up, Mark? What's up, Warner? How you doing? What's your target for this drop? Actually just explained, so that's nice timing. Anyone shorting? Probably depends on someone's plan or strategy. Flush video. 2, would your subscription be the right one to shadow your trading, or would your subscription not be right for me? I don't know what shadow trading is, but it's not a signal group. Do I post setups? Yes. But with the setups, I post the entry, stop loss, and the target. But sometimes I don't, because I'm doing something else, and the group knows. So in the end, in Diamond, it's mainly about education. They learn the strategy that I have, which is based on stats, or I help them to develop their own strategy, which is with the 6 steps I explained earlier. So shadow, I guess yes, because it's not towards signals. Because I'm not a fan of signals. If people join something, I think they should have the motivation to learn and develop themselves as a trader, so they can learn also how I build my strategy, why I include the things that I have. Win rate is between pretty much 65 and 75%, 1 to 3 RR. Lots of data, lots of statistics. I hope it helps people, yes. And everyone in Diamond has the rights to tag others when there is a setup on altcoins as well, because I don't trade alts, I only trade Bitcoin. The only reason we have an altcoin channel is because so many people trade my strategy on altcoins. Especially Ethereum and Solana do well. So yeah, flush. Good night, Dux Trader. What's up, Peter? How you doing? Peter Kudze from South Africa. I will never forget because of your surname. And a friend of my fiance. Lows weren't taken across all exchanges. Not sure, but if it wasn't the case, then the probability is higher to come down. I don't do Coke, I do Heineken. What's up, Savage Da? Just Savage. I'll call you Savage. Brother Dutch. Are you Dutch as well? What are we expecting after hitting the range low? Continuation. Thank you. I'm excited to be part of the community. Thanks again for joining, Bruno. For the people that joined later, they're like, wait, he's missing Bruno. Don't worry. I saw it earlier, but welcome to the team, Bruno, man. It's a very, very active group, as you will see, undoubtedly. Make sure to check the FAQ because there's a lot of content in there. We are within an interesting range, absolutely. Haikus, how long does it take for a fresh learner to learn Elliott waves? Probably about 1.5 to 2 years. And that is if you put a lot of time in it. So I studied Elliott waves during the COVID lockdowns and stuff, caught my interest. I started in February 2021 and I started to feel good about Elliott waves pretty much at the end of 2022, and especially once I put my templates in for the fibs, that's when I really started to go to a next level as well, with my knowledge with the fibs as well. So yeah, end of 2022, around New Year's Eve 2023, and then the channel was launched 2 months after. I don't know what is good. Good is very subjective. I think I can always be better. There's always more I can learn. So maybe in a few years, when people ask me when do you think, how long does it take, I might change the answer. But I think for Elliott waves, if you really want to get the hang of it, it probably at least takes over a year's time because of so much data and information. Diamond is a membership on the channel. That's first time here. What's up? What's up? Tried learning Elliott before. How did it go, Savage? Can I short now? Short, that depends on your plan and your strategy, my friend. What will be the sign if it will have a reversal? So for a reversal, first of all, price is moving down. The number one thing that I always recommend, which of course is no financial advice, but from an Elliott wave perspective, it makes a lot of sense. The first thing I always wait for and recommend is a range. As long as price is falling, guys, it's falling, right? I'm not in this business to catch the low. I'm not in the business to catch the high. I'm in the business to catch the middle 60, 70, 50, 30, 40%, whatever the move is, right? That's my business. That's where the money is made. So when you're in a position and price is falling, where you're not in a position, you want to, whatever, no financial advice, but from an Elliott wave point of view, I always wait for a range, because the range will give us the probabilities for what happens next. As long as price is dumping or falling, it falls. The best example was here. We were live when price started moving, as the probabilities were higher to take the low based on the video I uploaded when price was here. Local probabilities were higher to take the low. We didn't know it was going to be a move like this. It was just like probabilities were higher to take the low. So just before it took the low, we went live. Same thing here. Price moved down impulsively. We wait for a range. We got the range, right? Eventually it hits the 618, changes probabilities to look for the upside because of wave 4 being invalidated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wave 4 is not allowed to go to the 618. Took the 618. Probabilities immediately increased to look for the highs. Boring range throughout the weekend. And we move up and take the highs. So by all means, whenever there's a big push, we wait for the next range. Same here as well. Right, price is moving down impulsively, little range, right? Literally nothing, another move down, and now we got to range. And once price starts ranging, that is when we can reassess the probabilities. Yeah, so also here locally, from an Elliott wave perspective, I'm just waiting for a range to form. And the moment we get a range, that is when we get more information about what are we dealing with. So it's mainly about patience now for the range to form, yeah. And that will be a potential, and a sign of reversal is, it depends on what you like to use. Because you can have a sign of reversal by using volume, order flow, you can check the DOM, you can use CVD, RSI, stochastic, MACD, right? There's many signs that you can use for a potential reversal, but that depends on your plan. Now, one thing that I know is that I will never ever catch knives again, because I've done in the past and lost a lot of money doing so. We closed another candle above, eh? Lol. So that is why my personal trading plan and strategy is all about not catching lows and highs. It takes hours before a setup forms. I'm just not interested in this, right? So my signs of reversal take a long time. But a scalper who is using order flow, that guy or girl might sit on a 3-minute time frame, sees this wick, potentially sees something that gives him the confidence, or her, to long this, puts the stop below the low, right? Because he's scalping, gets a 1 to 10, who knows, right? We don't know, or 1 to 5 or whatever, and he's done for the day. So his moment was here. His sign of reversal may have been in this little wick. So the sign of reversal is a very broad question. It really depends on your strategy and your plan. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, the first thing we love to see usually is a range, because a V-shape correction is very rare. And therefore the range is more common, and then a range will give us probabilities for what comes after. Yeah. What would this mean, Jonathan Derby, if they cross 50 MA on 4 will cross the 200 for Bitcoin and a 1 day below the Bitcoin price? Would this be bearish, or is this arguably bearish because we're in a move down? But I wonder what it means, Jonathan. Would be interested to know. Ecuador, don't let me out. What do you mean, don't sweat? I'm sitting here and 2 hours just choosing colors for graphic. I had to print to make some custom transitions. Yeah, I respect your dedication in making some shorts, but it shows that thanks Arbisni Sok. I appreciate your I look forward to checking it out. And again, take it easy, right? Take it easy. You can also just send me something, we can talk and then change, or you know, it's but you actually print stuff as well. Interesting as well. Interesting tactic. But I look forward to seeing something. Can't wait to visit. Sorry, I pressed the button twice. Oh, I'm so sorry. I tried to press it in time. Ooh, oh boy, my voice. Pleasure, Jan. Pleasure. Where were we? Drop targets. Kind of went over this, I think, when you were here as well. So make sure, Christoph Domagala, I think you were here when I spoke about what we're looking for here regarding targets and what we like to see for those targets. If not, then let me know. For now, of course, we just wig the low. So let's see what happens. It's a bit deep now though for a flat here, so that's low probabilities, right? Even a 50-min candle now closing far below the 1.618. Jeez. Do a pull-up. Monkey see, monkey do. Yeah, it's there for a reason, right? But yeah, one is not a challenge. Oh my, I went recent back to Amsterdam, did little grocery at Albert Heijn. Yes. Albert Heijn, the Lidl, Jumbo. I was shocked. How a regular surviving man. What do you mean, Ta? Did you have limited amount of options? You may have walked into a small Albert Heijn instead of a big one. Sudarshan, I really recommend you to build a plan with the 6 steps that I mentioned earlier. So you're not depending on the opinion of a random YouTuber online. Because it's going to be incredibly difficult for you to be a long-term profitable trader. For anyone here, if you want to be a long-term profitable trader and make this your business, you gotta have a plan. You can't just follow people online. You need a plan, unless you learn a plan, but you need a plan. So you gotta also, Sudarshan, you need to go. Man, tonight my fiance is gonna love this night, because I'm gonna be so quiet tonight because I can't talk anymore. So she's gonna be like, "Oh, it's so nice and quiet here." 6 steps for everyone to follow. Again, very short. 1, test as many free tools in TradingView. Try them all. 2, put them together, or put your favorite ones together and track statistics. 3, combine your favorite tools to make a little bit of a strategy. Because of the statistics that you tracked, you can have some entry requirements. Track more statistics. So combine your favorite ones, track statistics. 4, add and tweak, right? Add something, remove something. Add something, remove something. Build more statistics to see if you can... Man, I'm so sorry. To see if you can improve the data. Step 5 is to then start trading the strategy that you've developed based on statistics with a low amount of money and work on your trading psychology. And step 6 is to up your portfolio size. Oh my. Oh shit. To up your portfolio size slowly so that you get used to the losses, not the wins. Fuck, I'm dying. Oh, I'm starting to sound like Katja Schuurman. I know. Fucking hell, man. Okay, I'm quickly gonna get water, right? Else, I'm not gonna survive. 1 second. Oh, a full bottle of water. I really need that. No Dutch, my brother from another mother. I love your way of talking. What's up, Broncos? How you doing? Gracias, buenas tardes, desde España. 36, 38k, 200 MA is moving up on the 1 day. I see. It's an interesting area. That's also where I have some support boxes. So, oh, he's referring to you, I see. Do you use FIP time? Yes. Don't forget another Dutch in Dubai. What's up? Taha, you live in Dubai? What's the sign of... Oh, we answered that one. This is a nice peaceful TA. Yeah, we always remain calm. Look, like we have a little move to the downside. But even if it's a big move like we had days ago, having a lot of patience, staying calm, you know, it's so important in trading. Not letting your emotions run your trades, right? Like you don't want to make emotional choices. So on the channel, especially when price moves, I know based on feedback that people, at least subscribers here, they like me to be live when price is moving. So I try to be live when price moves, really putting in a lot of effort tonight because of my my voice here. Holy moly. Just for the newer people watching, just know this, My voice is not the regular, okay? Definitely not the regular. But yeah, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Do you change the level of leverage depending on the situation? I only change the level, my leverage based on my stop loss. My risk is always 1%. So if my stop loss is big or large, or big or small, that's when leverage plays a role. So if my stop loss is lower than 1%, that is when I need to increase the leverage to still risk 1% of my portfolio. So if I have a 0.5% stop loss, or 0.7 or 8, I need 2x leverage to enter my position with 1% portfolio risk. But I don't use, the crazy leverage stuff. No. The low didn't break on alt charts yet. Maybe now? Please check Discord. I'll do in a second. I need to keep up with chat. Because I'm I just didn't short it. Good luck with the trade. Yeah, I'm here again. Thank you for mentioning. Cool. You need to drink warm water. Yeah. Probably like tea with honey or something. I'm gonna take care of myself tonight. Probably gonna jump in a bath and get some tea and just relax. So it's quite tough knowing that we are in wave 4-ish. Yeah, wave 4s are always complex, right? Koen's here to help. We must take it to the other level. Be patient. Patience it is. Go fill your water bottle. It's empty. Exactly. You start to sound like Katja Schuurman. Ashley might find it very sexy. Yeah. Well, I bet she doesn't. I don't have to worry. By the way, for the ones that don't know who Ashley is my fiance. So it's bearish if the 50 MA crosses the 200. If it's going down, I see. What was that thing again with the bearish cross? Or there was a certain cross with EMAs which was called a bearish cross or a bullish cross. I forgot what that was about. I don't use the EMA, so he is a diehard. Exactly, Lisu. Lisu makes me think of the Cristiano Ronaldo stuff. Almost there, chat. Would give up on a good trade now for a Chocomel. Best in the world. Man, I love Chocomel with cream. With cream. What city are you from? Gouda. I'm going to be in Amsterdam in a few months for a bachelorette party of a friend who's going to marry. Amsterdam for me is only, Amsterdam Central Station, 40 minutes. I tend to travel by train. Reason being that I can open my laptop, read a book, I can do stuff, I can make use of my time. If I drive a car, I'm just wasting my time. I might be at my destination a little bit quicker and maybe more convenient. Maybe more convenient in a way, but I prefer to use my time working than sitting behind the wheel. So Amsterdam, for me here, getting up on the station to Amsterdam is like 40 minutes by train, and I'm at Central Station. Have fun with the bachelor party though. Amsterdam is a great place for a bachelor party. I'm quite sure you're gonna especially visit one of the areas in Amsterdam for a bachelor party. What's up, Perseo? So soothing to listen to this while working on a presentation. Are you designing again, Douwe? Voice is perfect. Eat some honey. Yeah. Honey, tea. I don't know. Let's see what happens tomorrow morning. I mean, with this, I have no idea how I'm going to get up tomorrow, if my voice is good or not. So if my voice is rubbish tomorrow morning, I have to find another way to provide you an update. So if my voice is having an issue, I'm going to provide you with an update by text through the community tab. I do think I can talk tomorrow morning. Maybe the video will have a bit more cuts because of the voice. But if I can't, then I will make sure to write community posts for you. I always do this for silver as well. In the morning before recording the video, I go through the scenarios, I analyze the chart, and then I write a whole thing to silver, so I can, whenever my voice is not working, I can copy paste it to YouTube. Drink hot water with honey. That helps me every time. That's what we're gonna do. Honey is always a good one. Aurora B, this deserves a like and sub. Thanks. Yeah. Hey, we finally managed to close a 30-minute candle below the low. Took a while. You use it as ASMR, Dawa? Yeah, you use it as ASMR. You should take a break. Yeah, taking a break soon. Did Bybit take the low now? Jeez. Jeez. A shot of honey and tequila, now we're talking. Fruit and pineapple. Banana, that's my favorite fruit. Probably a pullback from here as we have reached the 4-hour golden pocket. Probably depends on what low you're taking it from. Yeah, I don't know how, yeah, it really depends on what low you're using. So then you use this low here, or this one. The thing is, it's the second time you're testing the golden pocket here with the drop. And this is also not a, from an Elliott Wave point of view, this is not a pool that you would use to find support resistance for a wave structure. But of course, besides that, it's the second time now you're testing it as well, right? Once, twice, third time, arguably higher probabilities to look for lower, potentially the 786 or 886 with that specific pool, of course, that is. Ooh, the death cross. Ah, yeah, that was it. That was it, yeah. Death cross. That's true, Jason. If you go back up, I talk about the 15-minute. Yes. Okay, death cross. That's it. 30K. For that to, for price to reach 30K, we need to be in a wave C to the downside or a wave 3. But the problem for that scenario is the retracement here is very, 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 very shallow. So increases probabilities for a B. If you do go down to the 30s, higher probability you're looking for a big ABC to the downside instead of a wave 2, because the common target for a wave 2 taken from the high to the low, if this is your 1, is up here. Less common target for 2 is a 382. Rare target for 2 is a 0.236, which is also rare for a B, by the way. But it's still more common for a B than a wave 2. Yeah. But so far the move down, it's very controlled. It's not too crazy. Yeah, we have a bit of a move, but cuff first. I'm trying. I'm trying to manage everything now. 2 hours of parking in Amsterdam is more expensive than a two-way train ticket. Yeah, I bet. That's that as well. And if you park outside Amsterdam, you still got to take the metro, the underground, or the train or whatever. Yo, True Earthman. Still waiting for structure in my working indicator. I hope you're making progress with the indicator. No 9. Oh yeah, we are gonna do a long live stream, but of course not if my voice is like this. We're gonna struggle. Whoa. It's almost like you're like 15 and your voice is developing and you're like doing like woo, you know, in the middle at the end of your sentence out of nowhere. You have like this high pitch. That's how I feel right now. Do you think we could get near 40? I mean, we're already near 40. We're only $400 away. But yes, probabilities increase that we have a bit more downside to go. So far, it's very controlled. It's not too fast. But that would suit a potential flat in that case. Because here, so there's of course two scenarios, the impulse and a potential flat. A, B, C. In this scenario, right, you're looking for 1 or A, B, C in 2 or B, going to the common targets as explained earlier, and then you move down in a wave C or a wave 3. However, for this A, B, C, we want to see a wave 4 before preferably moving in this area. Or if we do move in this area, we want to see a range. So here we're looking for A, B, and then a 1, 2, 3. We want to see a wave 4 and then a wave 5. Hit this area, grab the liquidity. These lines are lows, previous lows of the range. Grab the liquidity and then move up in a wave C. Wave Cs are usually explosive structures, so it can be very quick. For this wave 4, we want to see a range that is at least kind of similar to the wave 2 in time, preferably. So taken from the low to the high, if imagine we would start ranging now, you preferably want to see it end after the 1 fib time here, which is tonight at 10 p.m. But a wave 4 generally is longer than a wave 2. We don't really like to see it go to the 4 or 5 or end behind that area, preferably before. So it's all about just waiting for a range to form whenever the range forms. As long as it doesn't form, well, we're looking for usually lower, as a V-shaped recovery is a rare rare thing. Banana pancakes. Those are nice. I believe that special zone of Amsterdam is why people chose this destination. Yeah, I bet. There's a lot of tourists in the area, but also many locals, because you shouldn't forget the red light district is a very vibey area. It has, of course, a certain name to it for everything that happens, but at night it's a very vibey area. I would recommend to just have a drink at like one of the cafes there next to the canal and just do people watching. It's hilarious what you see in that street. I've been there before, but for a tournament, not to visit the city. I see. Wait, a tournament? What kind of a tournament, Bruno? Tof. Shedwrecked? Delft is nice as well, absolutely. Today the charts are on fire. Yeah, we have a bit of a... I mean, yeah, it's been a good day. Like, at least a good end. It's definitely been an interesting day. You heard of the Galapagos Islands? I mean, heard or no, I mean, I don't really know them. May have heard, but I'm not really familiar. Let's say I wouldn't know where they are. Moon milk. Magic for your cough. Okay. Let's see what we get. I see. It's also used for sleep, it seems. In India, is it it's an Indian thing? Enjoy the red light district while it's still there. They will move it to a place outside the city center. Oh, for real? Ah, interesting. I didn't know. It's like, I think it's one of the things that makes Amsterdam, together with the weed that many people want to try because it's allowed. If they move it out of the city, I wonder if Amsterdam will get as many tourists. But we'll see. They are here in Ecuador, magic place. You should visit sometime. Ecuador. No way, Bruno. You've actually been a card gameplay like Magic the Gathering. I believe it was at least, I think 2 years ago, 3 years ago, the game was growing again. Had a bit of a dip. Ecuador. I bet. I mean, there's so many countries that are incredibly nice. There's still many on the bucket list. But this is, of course, quite interesting. I don't know why we see the weapons and stuff. What's happening in Ecuador? Why do I see apparently it's not really, I mean, I don't know what's happening, but I'm not sure if it's a green country. Like we have color codes per country. But yeah, nature-wise, I mean, if we look at the nature pictures instead, no? Instead of the, it's not, wait, let me actually, Ecuador, nature, instead of like, there we go. Man, I love nature. Look, this looks amazing, no? And I really enjoy hiking as well. So, yeah. No worries, Serac. No worries, no worries. You're in time. At least the analysis, of course, was earlier, but we have a nice slow grind to the downside, no? What's happening on the CVD here? If price takes this high, the small little bullish CVDs here play out. Yeah, definitely got to wait and give price some time to range, you know. War against narco-terrorists, I'm not a good, yeah, not a good time for a visit. I see. But it will be interesting to visit once. Higher CVD, lower high price on the 5 minute. Yes. So if you take this high, bullish CVDs on yellow play out. If you take the low or this low, bearish CVD on blue play out. So it's a bit of a mix locally. Yes. I played it for some years, not anymore. If you weren't a pro player, it was very expensive to travel around just to play tournaments that even with a something finish, even with a nice finish, did not pay enough to equalize the costs. Okay, I see. Yeah, eventually it just stops then, right? It's a hobby, potentially job. If you're good enough, you can earn some money, but if it, yeah, it's not worth it if you only pay for all the travels. But and it's fun. It's nice for a certain amount of time, but eventually, the reason I quit as a pro player, so I was a pro in Trackmania for 11 years. The reason I quit was because time versus income was not balanced anymore, because the game when I was playing got smaller from 2000 and pretty much 2011 12 to 16. It got smaller and smaller and smaller. So eventually, less tournaments, less prize money. My salary was still the same, but you got to make a choice. What is this? You got to explain me what this is. If you don't, I'm afraid I might have to Dilshan, who's Dilshan? That I have to remove at least a message. Darknet, what's up? How you doing? What do you mean with your messages? I mean, it's no weird speech or hate speech, but this is quite a unique writing style, that's for sure. For now, it's fine. Funko Pops. It's nice though. It's not in the in the past, man. In the past, I collected Flippos, Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I had Pokemon. Yeah. So what? Oh yeah, I had the Knuckle Bones. I had Knuckle Bones as well. Man, it was great. What actually for ESPN in the Netherlands, I was a host on national television. Yes, and what I did is I was the host of an esports competition. So just like when you watch football or soccer, depending on the country you're from, you have the pre-match talk and the analysis beforehand, and then during the break you have more analysis, and then afterwards the after, you know. And in the Netherlands there was a tournament or a competition called the Dutch College League. So the universities in the Netherlands have esports student federations, I suppose, or whatever you call it, like teams, and they played in the competition, and I was the host of that show on ESPN. So ESPN 1 or ESPN Channel 3. Back in the day it was called Fox Sports, but they changed it to ESPN later. So I was a host for 4 years on television. And nowadays I'm still quite often in the media, in Dutch media, but not to host, but as a guest. So Trackmania is a racing game. It's I swear it's so good. It's so good. So I can definitely recommend. Of course, I'm biased. Namaste. What's up, Puneet Gupta? Oh, Discord. Yeah, let me have a look. Did you tag me? Let's see, what's this? Yeah, so John is also waiting for a range. Same thought. Yeah, so in this scenario, what you're looking for, so the problem here is that in your wave C, as I explained earlier, wait. Okay, I see what you did. You got the other target. Wave C can of course extend because you're not yet at like the most common expanding flat target area. But what you want to see, this is the problem here, is if this is your B, right, which has a high probability of being B in this scenario, wave C has to be a 5-wave structure. Now, I suppose you count this as a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The problem is there's a lower probability this is a 4 because a wave 4 generally is longer or at least the same amount of time as a wave 2, and this is just one candle to the upside. Sorry for my voice, everyone. It's been messing me up tonight. So the probabilities are lower that this is a wave 4 of the same degree. So we are waiting for a range that is at least the same amount of time, as usually wave 4 is longer than wave 2, as this one. As long as price moves down and we don't see at least a bit of a range that has the same amount of time as this one, we're just going to be looking for lower for a potential wave 3. So that is pretty much what we're looking for, is the range to form. You still play for fun? Oh wait, Yu-Gi-Oh was fire. Yeah, man, great times. You still play for fun? Trackmania, yes, sometimes. Also Rocket League, Modern Warfare 2. I don't play games too often because I really enjoy what I'm doing. So I'm a global keynote speaker, for the ones that don't know. So I sometimes during the year I have to speak across the globe, and I have many speaking gigs in the Netherlands during the year. I'm also a board member of the Global Esports Federation. We have over 100 member federations connected to our global federation. I was chosen again to be a board member for the upcoming 4 years. It's a 4-year cycle, right? So that's cool. And that, of course, takes a little bit of time sometimes. Not too much, though. And then I had an educational business, but I struggled, and there was a startup. But I struggled to once YouTube. Look, guys. I never expected YouTube to be like this. I never expected to be talking to you. The channel is not even 1 year old, and I don't know. I think we're almost close to like 7K subs, which is absolutely ridiculous. But because YouTube grew so quick, and the community grew quick in Discord, and everything went so quick, I started to struggle time-wise between the educational business and YouTube. But I noticed myself that my feeling, my energy, my motivation was much higher for trading. Oh, and by the way, I'm also a trader, right? I mean, that's quite obvious. But then for YouTube, when we talk more about like business stuff. So I recently decided to stop the educational business, where I had 2 potential partners, but I quit that. And to focus on providing the best content I can for everyone here, where my focus is, I now do speaking, I'm a board member, and YouTube, and trading. But that's quite obvious because of what I do here. So, and of course in Diamond, people trade my strategy and everything. So, I mean, it's quite obvious. Darknet, what's up, my friend Dave Smith? I don't think he's here. I don't know who it is as well. Interesting messages. Yeah, it's still education related. Of course, it's a different industry. My educational business was in the gaming and esports industry, but I still do. I speak about that topic. The educational business was helping parents with gaming children. And it's in the Netherlands, it's my most popular speaking topic. I already work with parents for 8 years. This is my 8th year helping parents with gaming children. So I speak a lot about that topic. Also in the media, that's the reason why I'm still in the media quite often, is because in the Netherlands, I'm an expert. I don't really like the word expert, but I'm seen as about this topic. So, it was a different, but yeah, I'm also an author of a book which is called My Gaming Child in the Netherlands, Mijn Gamende Kind, which is also for parents with gaming children. So I'm still involved in the topic. It's just that the educational business, which was an online platform, and yeah, you got to make choices sometimes. What is this stuff going on here? Darknet, Alonet, Verse, what you guys doing? Or girls? Okay, I'm just going to put you in a timeout because this is, of course, mega random. About being famous. I mean, in the Netherlands, I wouldn't say I'm famous, but I'm more known than the average Dutch person. Of course, with YouTube, the same might happen, but look, I think the word dangerous relates to, I guess, why you might be more known. In the Netherlands, I'm known because of the gaming and esports industry. I'm in that industry for 18 years. Lots of experience in the media since 2014. So the Dutch media know me very well. Then in the Netherlands, people know me from the gaming esports industry and helping parents and gaming children. So it's the good side, It's like people won't do crazy stuff. Also, we're in the Netherlands, but I never wondered about my safety, and I also don't think you should go through life really thinking about that too much, unless you live in an area where that's a big problem, like a war zone and stuff. That's of course that's a big problem. So it's a luxury to have a safe environment. But I've never I was never concerned about being famous, but I also wouldn't regard myself famous in the Netherlands. I'm just a bit more known than the average Dutch person. If you Google my name, you'll find many articles. But I'm also a global keynote speaker, and I have no problem people knowing my name. So yeah. By the way, I was greetings from Haarlem. Loke, welcome. From Haarlem, nice place as well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following the content at least. It was nice because at the same time you travel with some friends, but you can still do that without playing and enjoy more destination. I see. Yeah, you can combine the weekend of playing together, like Magic the Gathering, with a friend activity. It's nice to combine the two. And at some going to priorities, yes. Like very soon they will change. Answer this. Trend is breaking a 5-minute candle. Look, the 5 minute here. It's this. All this is not yet relevant. We're just waiting for a range actually. Can you share your strategy? I already share my strategy in Diamond. I can't. This is of course a thing. I can't put years of working on developing something just out there. I have the statistics. I can show everything. I've done all the steps that I mentioned in developing a strategy. I run through each of those, and I also have the Excel sheets with the statistics. And so, but yeah, in Diamond, people are live trading it on both alts and Bitcoin, but they also develop their own, which is good to see. So yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, of course, but I can't put all the entry requirements and the whole strat just out there. Thanks, product of me. I guess everyone has their own path, but it's been quite an interesting life so far. A lot of things happened interestingly. So, but it's all choices. I mean, I was a medical student to become a doctor, and now I'm here talking on YouTube. But before that, of course, I had the gaming. I was, many things happened. Eventually, I followed the gaming and esports industry, but not just quitting and then YOLO in the industry. Because I was in the industry for so long already, I got many opportunities, which paid. You have kids or not yet? Not yet. The experience, where it comes from, helping parents with gaming children, is because of the relationship I had with my mom when I was a pro gamer, especially between 2008 and 2013. So we had a lot of struggles, let's say, to word it easy. And in 2014, the relationship slowly changed. But based on lots of conversations and reflection, I started to understand the perspective. And when in 2014, our relationship started to become better again, in the Netherlands in 2015-16, the gaming industry had like a boom. So we got out of the shit time, but many other parents started to enter the shit time. So I was like, well, based on the experience, I know what they go through. I know what the kid goes through, but also the parent, because I spoke so much with my mom about it. So I think I can help them. So I organized a workshop in 2016, which was packed. And that's where it started. And since then, I've developed my own models, my own systems, step-by-step plans, one-pages, the book. So yeah, it became more than what I thought it would be, but you never know what's going to happen, You just take a small step. Same with YouTube. You start the channel. I have no idea that 11 months later, we're here chatting, I don't even know how many people are here. I don't have the data on. 162 people that are probably here for Elliott Waves, which if you're here, by the way, you see the tag in the top of the chat, right? Elliott Wave analysis at the start. We are now in the chatting. But yeah, 160 of you are here. That's insane. But the small steps with all the habits, of course, they might result to something, but I could have still been here with one sub. I don't know. In the end, YouTube is very much all about the feedback. And hopefully, you know, if people think it's something is valuable, they sub. And if they don't, then yeah, they don't sub, you know. So yeah, but yeah, I help parents with gaming children, yes. And I've never been concerned about my safety. So yeah. I guess we all don't know what might happen in the future, I suppose. I will try diamond soon. Can't get enough of this. I want to learn more. If you want to learn about Elliott waves specifically, then I would recommend gold instead of diamond, of course. But if you want to learn more about building a strategy, how to do it, have the Excel sheet with how, you know, the ones I use to record statistics, so you can use your, you know, record your own statistics and how it works. And if you want to know my strat and how I've put it together and actually trade it, because in the morning I always share a setups video with the setups of the day and what I look for in the group. Whenever there's a setup or an entry or something, we post it. So yeah, then that's the place to be. Diamond is a membership on the channel. It was about helping parents with kind of addicted kids or provide guidance. Both. Not too pro game. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, rarely ever do I get questions about, like, from parents that have a pro gaming kid, because it's very rare for children to be at such a high level, of course. Most of the people, they experience problems with screen time. So it's not addiction. It's not necessarily problematic, even though parents very quickly at times use the word, oh, my kid is so addicted. But when you look at their balance, it's actually still okay. But they experience it as, you know, being too much on the screens, which is, of course, truth that can happen, but it's not necessarily an addiction by itself. But most of the time, it's more providing parents with information about just like balance. We have it's called in Dutch it's called the spelschijf van 5, which is like the play disc of 5, literally translated, which is about sleep, study, sports, social life, and screens. And these 5 have to be in a healthy balance. I also talk about what's inside games that attracts kids to playing games. We talk about a lot of different models. How, you know, we have a step-by-step plan on how to make good rules in the house. Anything, the age of games. So it's more like those type of things, just more general. It's not often we encounter really addicted gamers, but sometimes we do. But if the kids are too far gone, then we work with a how do you call it in English? a clinic. So we work with professionals from a clinic as well. So the professional of the clinic is the leading figure, but then I join to work with the gamer, but it doesn't happen often. Yeah, the box here wasn't hit. We rejected here, so yeah, looks very much like a solid move to the downside. How are you feeling today? I mean, I am feeling very good. If you would ask if my voice had a voice, the voice would say it's feeling shit. Because it's getting a little bit better now. Maybe it's the water, I don't know. But it's been a bit of a on and off with the stream with my voice and doing a little bit of coughing sometimes, but I try to mute my mic every time. So I'm trying my hardest, everyone, doing my best. Thanks for being here, Ronnie. How are you doing? What's up? How are you doing? Afternoon, maybe a band-aid. How are you doing? Are you developing an indicator? No. I don't. An indicator about my strategy, you mean, or anything else? But still, in both scenarios, the answer would be a no. What's up, Jebs? Welcome back. I think your channel will grow like Bitcoin, or will it fall like Bitcoin? That's the question. I have 69k subs. Oh, damn. You know, half a year later, I'm back at 15k subs. Oh, shit. Yeah, that would be something. What if the parent is the gaming child in the family? It does happen, not too often, but sometimes we do get calls from usually a married couple. And then, yes, the target audience for this topic is usually the ladies, where only it's also rare, but we did have occasions where the partner is the one that's playing the games. Yes. So, and that leads to struggles in the house. Yes. For everyone that is here, by the way, we're in the Q&A and chatting section of the stream. The analysis was earlier. Nothing has really changed. So we're just chilling. I have my water. If you do hear my voice being a bit weird at times, just know that it's not the regular. My voice is fucking up a little bit sometimes now. Today at least. First time as well. But to answer your question, it's showing you a candle with a higher tick rate. And you can backtest, but usually you can see moves back up to grab that liquidity at least 50%. So you mean like there's a candle with a high tick rate, price moves away from the candle, but then comes back later to grab the liquidity of the candle. Interesting. Is Elliott Wave more suitable for day or swing trades? Well, it's if you would, that's the thing. If you would ask John, he is a scalper using Elliott Waves in Discord. So this guy here, John, if you look at his posts as well, he likes to count. And he's a good trader as well. He likes to count the very low time frame stuff. So you will find him. Yeah, this is a 1 minute chart. So he likes to post very low time. This is 15, but you know we're kind of looking for the same thing, waiting for a range. But he generally is active on low time frames. However, Elliott Waves in general is used for the higher time frames, which would be swings, or the day trades. It depends on your strategy. But if you do, like if you day trade Elliott Waves, the lower you go in time frame, the better your understanding has to be to trade Elliott Waves, because things change so quickly. And on the lower time frames, waves are not always forming very nicely. It's still good. I mean, also in the videos, of course, I always cover or tend to cover the 50-minute time frame. So you can definitely count the 50-minute and all the waves, but you do need a certain level of understanding if you want to trade the 15-minute. Because you need to be very quick to switch with rules and scenarios in case new information comes in. So for example, let me show you an example. I think this is quite a good example as well. So in silver, we had the potential here for, hey, maybe we have an ABC here, right? A, 3-wave B, and then a wave C to the upside. But that means that from this low, we want to see an impulse to the upside. And an impulse has certain characteristics, right? But then on the 5-minute, this was my next update, I said, yo, guys, I'm not feeling that impulse anymore, right? We have an ABC here. We hit the 886. Let me open this in my browser. We have the low. We hit the 886, rare for 2, common for B or X, increasing the probabilities the next move up is a wave C or Y. Also, this retracement was too deep to be a wave 4. So we're not looking for an impulse. Then we went back up. W, X, Y, common target area for Y respected. We get a rejection. That's when I posted like, yo, you know, we got to be aware of this. Make sure your risk management is is good, because this is a corrective structure, right? People can see this is a WXY, not an impulse. And this was 42,600, and now we're at 41,400. So that was, I posted this when price was around here. And after this, it was a 3% move down. So look, these are the little things and that was a 5-min count that you just saw. But these are the small things that you need to be able to do for if you want to day trade Elliott Waves. You got to be very quick in changing potential scenarios, and not being too stuck to a certain bias as well. But you can definitely trade it, yes. Bettina, what's up? How you doing? No, I only trade Bitcoin. But it sounds like you got yourself the beginning of a strategy, or you have a strategy with the US Open levels. If you see how well respected they are, you can use that as a base, as a foundation to build more of your strategy, unless it's already your strategy. The like button is still showing a bearish divergence. As long as it's not a bearish divergence with the dislike button. What is a CCC to show up for Koens one day? As the charts are slower now, can you say just briefly about what it seems to be the traders? I hear a lot about these makers, scalpers, but I have no idea. Okay. So a market maker is a person that provides liquidity in the market. Usually that they become relevant during quick moves. However, usually we don't talk about market makers, because market makers is usually a term you hear in the same sentence as manipulation. But they also provide liquidity. It depends what you use. A market maker traditionally is just someone that provides liquidity when in a certain area liquidity is very low. Usually when a move is very quick and you create a big gap, the market maker fills counter orders in that liquidity. But you also hear so that is just someone that makes sure that orders are processed because of the liquidity provided. However, you can also see market maker as a big institution that has a very, very big portfolio, millions and millions and millions or billions. And they need to move price in a certain, or I should say this differently. They are looking for liquidity to fill or sell their positions. Because if you have like hundreds of millions in your portfolio as a fund or something, you can't just click buy or sell. You need to look for liquidity areas. And that is where CVD comes in. Because with CVD, you can see absorption of the bigger positions, which is very relevant. Now, finally, we get a bit of a move again. Very nice. So market makers can be two things, basically, I suppose. Now, when we talk about swing traders, day traders, scalpers, we're talking about the time frame that they're active in and the amount of times they trade. A swing trader tends to be active on a 4-hour chart or higher time frame. And the swing trader tends to only take about, like, let's say, a few trades a month. 1, 2, 3, maybe even less, once a quarter, you know. Oh, by the way, and you have the investor, but I guess that's obvious. A day trader tries to look for opportunities each day. They might not trade every day, but they have a higher frequency in a month. So a day trader would be like 7 or more, I suppose. I would actually say more like 10 or more trades per month. So I call myself a day trader. I have, with my strategy on Bitcoin alone, 10 to 20 setups a month. But every day I'm involved with the charts. Every day in the morning I check for my setups. Every day in the morning I provide Diamond with a setup update. We're looking together, and if there's something, we trade it. Sometimes there's more, sometimes less, but so every day I'm involved with the chart. A swing trader might not be involved every day as well, right? Now a scalper is someone that goes to the lowest time frame, and day trading is usually between 15 minutes and an hour. And then the scalpers are most commonly active below 50 minutes or 15 minutes and lower. So they are on the very low time frames. They are scalping, which means trading short-term price moves. And they generally have a high trading frequency. So they can trade multiple times a day. They can easily go 5-10 trades a day if it's a good day. So that is the difference between the terms. And this Otter Gang. Wait, so CCC is a mod for Frankie Candles and a few other crypto YouTubers in the US. Frankie Candles. I'm going to copy this name and put it in my little document here, because I don't know who it is, so I'm curious. I'll check him out later. Trying to get CCC to show up for Koens one day. Okay, so now I get it. So maybe a Band-Aid. You and Mark seem to know each other, probably from another community, I can imagine. Nice that you're both here as well. And maybe in Band-Aid, I appreciate your support, right? At least trying. I'm happy to always to get in touch, you know. But I can imagine, I don't know how big their channels are, but my little 6 point something K channel, of course, maybe like Andy, Bitcoin Census, 60, no, he's now at 72K, I believe. Like, big respect to him for sometimes popping in or mentioning the channel. Like, he has no idea maybe how much it helps at times. So, yeah. Great guy as well, by the way, Andy. Yeah, Alex O. He sometimes pops in. I replied to his 9-hour live stream. That's sick, man. That's so sick. Thanks, Mark. Notification bell, yeah. Also sharing and just copying the link. I mean, I share the link in Discord and, you know, YouTube. You probably find me. But I'm not spamming other Discords. So I very much stick to my own, and people, you know, they will find it if they're interested. Yeah, I don't post my link in other Discord channels. I don't feel that's right. You know, hit that range. Yeah, at least we have again a little bit of a move to the downside. So far, it's very controlled. Right? He mainly uses market cipher and volume profiles for setups. Ah, interesting. So he found himself also a solid strategy. Yeah, we'll be interested to check out his YouTube. I'm interested. I'm just trying to get him to come. He asked a lot of questions about Elliott Waves. I think he would get a lot out of watching you. I see. If you have any, if he has any Elliott Wave questions, then yeah, absolutely. You can just send me a message. Or check out maybe a video or whatever, or be in a live chat and ask questions here. Scenarios haven't changed to earlier, so we're still looking for the same stuff, pretty much for people that just joined. Right. Let me right. This would be the bullish scenario, but the thing is that you want to see a range. So if price moves, just like here, right, and now, always wait for a range to form. Then you get the at least from an Elliott Wave perspective, that's no financial advice, but from an Elliott Wave perspective, always wait for a range to form, as then you can reassess the probabilities of what might happen next. But if we are looking for a flat here in an ABC, for then a bigger 1, 2, 3 or A, B, C, right? We don't know which one is going to be in that case. The thing is, we still need a 4 and a 5, and this is your common target area for your wave B. So if price is going to move down in a straight line here, if it is, the probabilities increase for lower prices because we didn't have a range yet. Because you want to see in C a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to see a range for wave 4. As long as we don't see a range for wave 4, you know, probabilities are high to just keep going down. And we want to see a range for wave 4 that is at least similar in time to this wave 2. Because wave 4 tends to be longer in time than wave 2. At least by far most commonly, a wave 4 is longer in time than wave 2 is. So that's why we're waiting for a range to form. As long as price just does this, and we don't at least have a little bit of a range, we're just going to be looking for lower. But of course, we're already very close to the target, most common target area for a wave B and a flat. So unless price is finding some support and starts to form a range in this area for then a 5 and up, probabilities are higher for a continuation where this wave 5 target area might become a bit irrelevant as well, because we're still looking for a wave 4 and a 5 even in a bigger 5. So if price just does this and we just don't get a range, you know, we just look for lower. So the probability is basically what I'm saying is if price moves down to the target area for a flat without a range in wave 4 that is similar to this 2, probabilities increase for lower prices. You can wick below these lows here and find a little bit of a reaction because there's liquidity. So potentially you wick it, have a little bit of a move. But if you wick these lows while just doing this, probabilities increase these lows are not holding. The probabilities increase that, yeah, maybe you get a bit of a reaction, you get a range, and you're just going to be looking for lower again because you still need a 4 and a 5. We don't yet have a 4 and a 5 here. And in the bearish scenario, the impulse, you're looking for a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. So you're looking for 2 more wave 4s to form. The bullish scenario is A, B, and then wave C needs a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so only 1 wave 4. But as long as we don't at least have 1 wave 4 in, similar to the size of this 2, we just look for lower. So that is pretty much the summary. That this is what we're looking for. Yeah. Yep. I sure want to connect Frankie to Kun, maybe Tino as well. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your proactivity. That means a lot to me. I feel a little bit like a baby in the industry. You know what I mean? Which is true. I like it's a fact. Like, but yeah, I mean, if any of those guys are willing to say hi and have a little bit of a chat sometime. Look, the industry, even though I'm in it for a long time, I don't know many people in real life that do what I do, being a pro, or I should say full-time, no, consistently profitable trader, because I'm not a full-time trader. Because my strategy is developed around my lifestyle and I don't want to be behind the charts all day. So full-time when I think full-time, I'm like, yeah, I'm behind the charts 9 to 5. But my strategy allows me to do other stuff and enjoy life. And then trading is just nice, right? I mean, it's still income and it's definitely more than enough. Definitely no worries there. But yeah, you know what I mean? I think full-time trader is a bit of a wrong word. Consistently profitable trader is more important. Everyone can be a full-time trader, you know. But yeah, would be happy to chat. And my friends are not traders. My family are not traders. Like, they don't even know what I do. Well, they do. They know I trade, and they know I have the YouTube channel, which somehow, you know, 200 people watching. But they don't understand, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, can be pretty lonely when you only have trading as well. But, you know, my trading, my strategy allows me to do other stuff in my life as well. So, and also trading came after being part of the gaming and esports industry, which I'm part of for 18 years now. So that's my my real background. Trading only came later, and then YouTube came after that. So yeah. Not doing alts at the moment. I also think I'm gonna save my voice very soon and take a shower, have dinner with the fiance. We've been online for almost 3 hours. My voice has been killing it for like 3 hours. But Kenneth, we will do a very big altcoin stream soon on the channel, like 6 hours, at least if my voice can cope with it. Ja. Nog niet. Santos, nog niet, maar nog, het woord nog. You're a full-time trader, but just not a scalper. Yeah, but I think like full-time would imply you're behind the charts all day, but I've designed my strategy in such a way that in the morning I can quickly see what if there's an opportunity or not, and I set alarms. I can literally be gone for the rest of the day. When an alarm goes off, I know how much time it will take for my setup to be active or not. I check my rules. The moment I enter, I set an alarm at the place where I put my stop loss break even, and I put an alarm close to the stop loss, and then I just go. I don't have to. I know because I trade on statistics. My take profit is always the same. My stop loss is always based on my strategy at a certain place. My entry is very clear cut. So I just enter, set my alarms, and I do whatever I want to do. And then when my alarm goes off, I immediately know what to do as well. So yeah, but I love being at the charts, but I don't. And for YouTube, I am, because people ask questions and I'm answering them and all that stuff. But I don't have to, because my strategy allows me to do anything. But I wouldn't consider myself a swing trader, because I have 10 to 20 setups per month, and a swinger is usually like 1 to 3. So I do my analysis every morning. I check the charts every day. Usually at noon, if I know that in the morning there's not going to be a setup, I check the charts at noon again to see if there's a setup. Set my alarms again, and then usually in the evening again, because of the videos. So because of YouTube, I check the charts at least 3 times a day to update my analysis and check what's up. So that also allows me to see what opportunities there are. But generally, because of what I do, I'm behind the PC often, and then yes, one of my screens usually has the chart on. So I always have an eye on the chart when I'm home, but I don't have to, and that's the nice flexibility that my strategy allows me. Because I think many people look at trading to enhance their lifestyle. More freedom, don't work for a boss, have more time for yourself, friends and family, fun stuff. But if that is, and of course everyone has a different dream, but if that is your goal, then develop a strategy that fits that lifestyle. You wanna have a strategy that allows you the freedom to do other stuff as well. So I only trade Bitcoin, but in Diamond, we also have the alt channel. Mate, I am not even, almost not even active. Because I don't trade alts, but it's probably one of the most active groups together with BTC setups, because the community is trading alts as well with my strat. So I can trade more if I would like to, yeah, I like focus. I only trade Bitcoin. I'm thinking about adding ETH and Sol, but based on statistics. Currently, there's 23 diamonds online out of the, I don't even know, but and also the darker blue names, by the way, these are diamond legends, not just diamonds. So people are diamond when they join, and after 3 months of being a diamond member, they become a diamond legend, which means that if they wish to, not all of them do, they still just stick with the fee for diamond. But if they wish to, they can go down to gold or silver, but still have full access to diamond. And yeah, that's where the strategy is also traded, and people develop their own strategy, and we all collect statistics, and it's great fun. But yeah, because of all the work I put in to develop a strategy around the lifestyle I wanted to have, I get the freedom to, like when I know there's no strategy, I can go to the gym, I can go and do something else, be with family and friends, and if there's a strategy for me, it's or a setup, it takes a very short time for me to enter, because I know exactly what I look for and when to enter as well. And then I set my stuff, and I just continue with whatever I'm doing. Yeah. However, most of the day I am in front of my PC and I'm standing or sitting behind my desk, because I'm involved. I'm doing emails. I'm talking to you guys. I'm talking in the community. You know, I'm very active in Discord, especially of course in Diamond, but also everywhere. I answer all the questions that I get in Discord, in all the channels. Like I'm generally in front of my PC because I just love what I do. So as a global keynote speaker, yeah, I sometimes have to travel, you know, that happens, but I always have my laptop with me as well. So yeah, in the end, most often I'm here. And in Discord, that's why my name is either red or green. If it's green, it basically means I'm available. If it's red, I'm generally doing other stuff, so I can't keep an eye on Discord, or I can keep an eye on Discord, but I'm doing emails, I'm busy with a speaking gig, I'm doing other stuff, let's say. So now I'm live streaming, so I don't have my eye on Discord, so I'm red. You might be Batman and they don't even know it. Exactly, you know? Might have my suit here, yeah. As long as Ashley is on your side, exactly. And she is. She loves it. I know what you mean. I'm a software developer and researcher in my family. I have no idea. Yeah. Like this. Like Mateus, exactly that. Like when I became a professional gamer and I started to earn a salary, you should have seen the faces of, you know, people. Of course, it's very cool. People thought it was amazing. But they were like, wait, so you get paid to play? And we're talking, by the way, guys, we're talking here 2007 and you know, low budget at the time. Eventually you get higher as the gaming industry grew. But they were like, so you get paid to like play like, you know, like play Trackmania, and you know, they're like, but I always had a bit of like, once I started to get paid as a pro gamer, I didn't have to work at the bakery, restaurant. I was a dishwasher. I worked at a fuel station, worked at a bakery, worked in shops, like stuff. Once I got away from that because of gaming, I never ever had another like gig like that. Gaming was my job as a student. And then I immediately went from being a gamer to being an ambassador for Acer, which basically paid my life in Amsterdam. And then I became a television host, a speaker. I worked with companies, and I've been an entrepreneur since. I've never after my studies had a job, I suppose. I never thought it would go that way. I thought I would be a doctor. I was studying to be a doc in Amsterdam. So yeah, but with each of those things, it's yeah, people not always understand exactly like how it goes. Same with trading. Same with YouTube as well. Wait. RH Max. What's up, man? Thanks for the $5. Can you pull up a chart? Well, I can't. The problem is, if you would like me to do a chart, never pay. Not that I won't do it if people pay per se, but the thing is, paying or not won't decide if I'm doing it, because we're mainly focused on Bitcoin on the channel. So I can pull up a chart, but I'm not doing any analysis because it's simply not part of the channel. And recently I explained as well on a live stream, which of course people might not know, especially newer ones, that if you want me to do another chart, just ask. But usually we're focused on Bitcoin on the channel here. And I will do a big altcoin stream coming up. but save. I would recommend to basically save your money. So the only thing I can do is put it on the screen, like literally. I don't even know what DEX screen is. Is that, can I, oh, WPLS? Wait, what was it? Die. I mean, yeah, and I don't go to other platforms, like it's either TradingView or, but yeah. So I recommend to keep your money in your pockets if you want to see an altcoin, because probabilities are low that I'm gonna do it just because people pay. I don't want to be a channel that is like a pay to see, you know. Of course, I appreciate the support by all means, but if people wanna dono or become a member or something, then you know I would recommend doing it for different reasons. However, if look, people in gold, if you're in gold, in gold we always have the weekly feedback and Q&A every week, where yes, I do get questions. Can you do this coin? And then I do, absolutely. But that's what gold is about. I have done so many altcoins. I have like a coin coverage. That's how I call it. There's so many, like 27 charts are in here. So yeah, I do other coins and stuff. But on a live stream, I recommend not to do it because it won't. I don't know if I can reimburse you. Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't want to be a monkey. Like I pay and you do. I do what I do on the channel, basically. So I always recommend people to save their bucks. But nonetheless, of course, I thank you for. Now, what are you writing something here? So at least for the people that are here, keep an eye on Pulse Chain here, because apparently it must be something interesting at least. I mean, I only trade Bitcoin. I like alts. It's not that I dislike alts, but I'm very focused. I trade one pair, one time frame, 1%. You know, everything, one strategy. So I love altcoins, no problemo. It's just that I generally don't trade them because I know my strategy. I have my statistics on Bitcoin as well, but in Diamond, they are now, like, so many of them collect statistics on Ethereum, Ethereum, Solana, Rune, the whole thing. The stats are amazing. I mean, Ethereum is in the past, I think 2 months or something, outperforming Bitcoin. Holy moly! So yeah, it does make you think. But I don't trade alts because Bitcoin is more than enough for me. And I also think one of the arts of trading is knowing when you're good. Knowing when you're good. Like, when do you have enough? And it's time. The more alts I would trade, the more time it costs. So in my trading not portfolio, my trading thing, I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, because I consider adding Ethereum and Solana, but I haven't actually traded them yet. But I consider adding them. So that's why they're in here. And the only reason I consider adding them is because of the statistics that the community and Diamond has collected on Ethereum and Solana. So where are you posting? I guess in Discord? Wait. 1 second here. Where were we? Shit, I'm behind. I gotta up my game again. Okay, I gotta be quick here. Okay, Asanov. Asanov, I was preparing. I have an answer written in Discord, but I was preparing the website. So I'll come back to you. Yes. We answered this. Do you market order or limit? I market order. My ex didn't understand either. Maybe that's why she's your ex. Do you use the same setup or strategy for every trade? Yes. Thought I was cheating because I was always on the computer. You were cheating with the charts. You maybe love the charts more than her. Who knows? Who knows? Do you only trade Bitcoin? Yes. I was, at least for now. I should say differently. For the past, like, 1.5 years, pretty much, yes. How much percentage of your accounts you risk per trade? 1%. How we run a pump and dump? I don't know. I am an entrepreneur, but I'm not an entrepreneur in the area of pumping and dumping coins. So you might want to ask one of the scam artists on YouTube to know how to do some pump and dump schemes. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with their tactics. What's up, Gallup? How you doing? Samtal Science, ik zie enkele bewegingen. Je zit bij enkele van de beste channels, zoals Frank Candles met zijn range trading en Tino met zijn hybrid. Yeah. So I wrote down the name Frankie Candles because Mark mentioned him, but I don't know the Tino one. So is it just Tino or is it Tino something? Because I'm interested in checking out other channels, see what they do, learn a thing or two. I'm always curious. So yeah, I mean, very interesting. Can you give a quick summary of what your strategy without giving up any of your secrets? Well, pretty much everything you see that I use on a daily basis in the video is part of my strategy. I do not teach or preach, I guess, is that anything you don't see in the content. So everything I use in the content is in one way or another part of my trading strategy. Because else, of course, I wouldn't make the videos where you also see all the confluences I use and the levels and, you know, the waves. And so yeah, there's 7 entry rules that I have that I look for. It's very rules based. It's not subjective at all. I can literally see and check. It's not I think or maybe not. It's all very strict because I want it to be very strict because else my psychology is taking over, and that's a problem. The reason I build so much statistics on my strategy is to avoid psychological involvement, so that I can and work on your psychology. I mean, I've worked on it for a long time, but it's never ending, right? My psychology is really good nowadays. This is the book. Believe me, once you have this one, Trading in the Zone is like nothing. Like, this book is so much better. Holy moly. But yeah. So yeah, everything you see is pretty much part of the strat. It's just, of course, the whole combination, all the rules, all the data. That is what matters the most. Moonboot Boy. Wait. Oh yeah. Moonboot Boy, welcome. First time I think I see your name in the channel as well here. Welcome, good to see you. Seems like some people know who you are, and I better write down your name because next time you're back I have to know who you are as well. Moonboot Boy. Where can I check your email? Koens, well, it's in the About section on YouTube. koenstrading@outlook.com. koenstrading@outlook.com. We know a kwaliteit, Mark Dutch. No chillers or bullshitters. Exactly, that's what we like to hear. What's your win rate? Let me show you my statistics. No, this is the statistics before I improved the strategy, because we are, of course, always tweaking, improving. It's pretty, like on ETH is outperforming the stats you're gonna see. But let me, this one, is it this one? Yes. So let me show you what collecting data looks like. I have many sheets, Excel sheets, that is. 1 second, I'm prepping. And I'm going to show you another one as well, which is this one. Yes. Okay, let's go. This is not the strategy. As always, when you build a strategy, you have to go through 6 steps, in my opinion. Step 1, and this is, you know, how it goes. This is one sheet, and there's another sheet behind here that I'll show you in a second, which is the win rate and stuff from the old version. Step 1, try as many free tools as you can. Step 2, collect statistics on the individual tools. Step 3, combine tools. Track statistics on a combination. Step 4, tweak and adjust. Add something, remove something, see what happens with the statistics. 5, start trading it with low budget. Work on your trading psychology. Step 6, up your budget slowly to get used to the losses, because everyone can get used to the wins, but not the losses. This is your step number 2, pretty much. Or I didn't really know what my favorite tools were, so I pretty much just tracked statistics on kind of everything. So you have my target boxes here, right? I have CVD data. This is not the big CVD data. There is order blocks, previous volume. This is day volume levels. That's this one here. Like Fibonacci, the VWAP. Oh yeah, CVD. Like I got tons of so this is what it takes. Everyone, this takes, oh wait, I have some subcategories here as well. Yeah. Everyone takes months to collect data, right? Months. And still, you can look at this data and be like, oh, let me copy the data in my little Excel sheet. The problem is you need to put it in perspective. You need to know what to look for. You need to know when to put a yes or a no. So yeah, it's useless to just, of course, copy. So yeah, this is one. And eventually you go to trading your, you combine, you build a strategy, you get better and better and better. The previous edition that I used from 22 November to July, in August, September, October, that's where I tweak things, was this. So you can see the win rate. You can just see it here. So best session, funny enough, the weekend usually is very good. Nowadays though, like at the moment with the new improved strategy, actually the weekdays are a bit better than the weekend. So that's a fun change. Days with or without, against or with the trend, what day against one another, how much time for a losing trade, how much time for a winning trade, RR against the trend, RR with the trend, duration of the trade, the entry time, which is relevant, of course. And I have other Excel sheets with other statistics. So you can just see that building and this is, look, I have many sheets over the years, or tabs as well. But collecting statistics is what many people don't want to do. But the problem is that you have to, if you want to be long-term profitable, you need to know, right? You want to build a strategy based on statistics so that you leave out your I think. We don't want to do I think it goes up or down. That's bullshit, right? We don't trade on based I think. You're not going to be long-term profitable by I think. No, I know. That's what we want to see. I know I should enter this trade because based on my statistics, I know I have a X% win rate. So for my strategy, the target is a 1 to 3 set. It never changes. It's either a 1 to 3 hit, and if not, it's either break even or a loss. If price continues after a 1 to 3, I don't care, right? It's set because based on probabilities, or no, based on data, 1 to 3 is the most profitable target. So I really trade data. And in Discord, there's a video in the educational content, Discord only content, and then we go up. Track statistics to counter emotions. I think that if you are someone that is trading and you struggle with your emotions, track statistics. Because I've been there. Emotions was and is my biggest weakness. Nowadays, I can very well cope with that because of all the data, the strategy, and all that stuff. But it was very tough. It's my weak. If I make a mistake nowadays, 9 out of 10 times it's probably emotional related. I don't make mistakes often anymore because, experience, data, all that stuff. Working on it as well with a system. No? But yeah. So where are you posting? Yeah, I guess Discord. Anyway, So that's the win rate. What did you say, Psyduck? Hey, no name. What I said about Psyduck is that the first Pokemon game I ever had was Pokemon Yellow, and then the editions after, and I love Pokemon. So not that I, unfortunately, if I play a game now, it's either Trackmania, Rocket League, or Call of Duty. But I started with the Pokemon series, which was great fun. So when I saw Psyduck, it's such a great Pokemon, such a lame, funny Pokemon there. We always show the pics. Tino does a lot of market maker views and trading use the M and W formations. I see. So trying to trade the C's or the 3s. Thanks, Marcelo. Interesting. Gotta check it out. Trades reality streams at streaming at. Is this like standard times? They have like a set schedule. He is the owner of Trading Real. Oh, I see. Shout out to Call the Moon. Maybe because he's the same the same name. I just want to clarify, when there are more orders at lower price than higher price, does it move the price lower? Not immediately. Volume is not per se related to the amount of orders. You can have one order that is incredibly big that absorbs price to push it lower, or you can have thousands and thousands of smaller orders that don't move price because there's a bigger limit order. So the amount of orders, and this is where CVD comes in, where you can see absorption, right? Where smaller positions are being absorbed by a limit position. So you're selling or you're buying inside someone's bigger limit. You can see the absorption on the CVD, and then you see the push or the sell. So the amount of orders is not related to moving price up or down. It is the volume of the orders, which includes limits, which you don't see limits in the books, but or you see limits in the books, lol. But on CVD, you don't see them because the CVD lines show market buying, market selling. But what CVD shows you with the CVD divergences is if there is absorption going on. Throat issues. Oh, I see. Wow, Tino and we can shake hands. Pleasure, Yasser. I love rules and checklists and taking emotion. Yes, your strategy sounds amazing. Yes, I want to completely get rid of the emotional side, right? Absolutely. Call the Moon, I do see you in Frankie's and Tina's channels. Tina from one of the best in the game. Hope you enjoy. Vector Candle. Yeah, it seems like he's has the Vector Candle strategy. It's quite well known. Pumpy Dumpy Action. Kamehameha. Is also one of Andy's mods. I see. You guys are all related. It's like one big family. It's a big industry, but I guess on YouTube at the same time, maybe also a small industry in a way. Mark Dutch sent me here. He always has good words for you. Mark. Yeah, Mark is basically my marketing. So, thanks, Mark. And thanks, Moonboot Boy, as well for checking out. Welcome here. Appreciate you being here and spending some time on your lovely, what day is it today? Thursday evening. 100. Those are some I follow. Rumors say, wait, where is it? Let me enlarge this. Makes my life a little bit easier. Mark D is Plan B. Oh yeah, there we go. He is using his Twitter. No? I don't follow a lot of people. Only Koen. There are only 3. You need to up your game. Thanks, Leverage Man. I appreciate it. We finally get a bit of a move now. We know what we're looking for, right? As long as there's no range, we're just gonna move down. So the RR is 1 to 3 always. So the target is always a 1 to 3 because based on statistics, that's the best, most profitable. So even if price is at a 1 to 2 and it goes back to stop loss break even, it's the way it is. I don't close. It's 1 to 3 or nothing. Either stop loss hit or stop loss break even. What is the trade now? My strategy did not give me any setup. We did have a couple of setups in the range, but not here, so we're not trading. I also don't, feelings of FOMO and that's all long past. Like we have traded many moves. So if price goes, it goes. I just wait for my next setup. And I think that's also the art of trading, where price it's just an instrument to earn money, right? Volatility. I just wait for my setup because I know that based on my setup, it's profitable. So why would I trade outside? So yeah. Still let out some stress with Counter-Strike. It's a good game. Hopefully you don't get more stressful. Do you always wear a cap? No, but I do enjoy caps. I have many caps. Also, this is one that I received from the Global Esports Federation when we were in Riyadh. So we were in Riyadh for the Global Esports Games, and I'm a board member, and we tend to get stuff. So Koens knows. You mean with Call the Moon or Mark hitting? Yeah, lol. It looks like a V-shaped recovery. I don't know where the V-shape is here, though. 90% of us are related to Mark Dutch. Yeah, I bet. DNA USTT. I bet, yeah. Mark has his own chart, no? Oh, pancake swap. Yeah, there you go. It's nice to see probabilities play out, no? 1 to 3 with only 1 TP, only one, yes. Only one take profit. Actually, today we've been talking about multiple, but in the end, based on stats, it's still the best to only have 1 TP. BTC dropping, hell yeah. I want to thank you, Koens. Your lives are helping me a lot and control my emotion on the first week of learning about trading. Yeah, your first week. And you're already building bots as well. Jeez, what a guy. Pleasure, Matthias. Good to have you here as well. You don't play singles play a game? What do you mean, Skywalker? Premier ladder, 41k. Where you see Bitcoin bottom today? Well, just to repeat for the people that just came in or are coming in. So we are looking for an impulse to the downside now because of the move to the downside here. So we had two options, and as explained, we were looking for either a flat or a impulse. But yeah, this looks very much like an impulse structure. So the thing is that I don't even need my counts here. So what we're looking for is a range, and as long as price is not going to show us a way forward. Wait, I do need to. Do I have my local bear? Yes, here. So we were looking for either a move to the downside here in an ABC or an impulse, right? Those were the two options that we had. And for an ABC, we are looking for a 5-wave structure in C. A, B, C needs to be a 5-waver, so you still need to see a 4 and a 5. However, your target area for C, most common target area, is now passed, which is the 1 to the 1.236. Wave Cs can be extended, but this is just your most common target area. And if we are looking for a flat, so if we think about an ABC, we're looking for a potential flat. But the thing with the flat is that we still, before wave B ends in a bigger flat, A, B, and then a C to the upside, we need a range in 4. And you want to see a range that is quite similar in time as 2, because usually wave 4 is longer in time than 2. So as long as price is not giving us a range that is equal in time as 2, we just go down, right? We're just looking for lower prices. Now, price hit the common target area for a wave B, which is where we are at the moment. This area here, that's your most common target area for a wave B. But as mentioned, inside a wave C, we want to see a wave 3, 4, and 5. Currently, we are moving down on increasing volume. That is wave 3 behavior, not wave 5 behavior. So what we're looking for is a 1, 2, and eventually we're looking for a range, similar in size at least, then another 5 to move up in a flat. However, because price is moving down like this in a straight line and already is at the common target area for a wave B and below the target area most commonly for a C, probabilities increase for an impulse. But by all means, even in an impulse, if we would remove the ABC, we are still looking for eventually a range. However, in an impulse, we are looking for not just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then up. Now, in an impulse, we're looking for a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Now we are looking for 2 wave 4s. So we're looking for 2 ranges. The first range should be quite similar to this one. The second range should be similar to size as this one. So it's relatively easy to identify when we go into wave 4s because we need to see a range that is at least similar in time compared to the ones we had here. As long as we don't, well, we're just going to go down, no? Now the interesting levels to the downside give a couple of lows here. However, as you can imagine, price is moving to the downside in pretty much a straight line. If it wicks these lows, probabilities are low that this is going to hold and you're going to do this, besides a V-shaped recovery being very rare. Probabilities are higher that if you wick the lows, you would still need a 4 and a 5 to even to finish C if you look for an A, B, C, right? So we just wait for a range. Now below these lows, right, as probabilities increase for down, we're looking for 38.6, 39K. Then we have this area here, the blue zone area, a couple of boxes between 37.7 and 36.4K. And then we go down to 34.4, 33.8. Then we have a key level at 32.5, you know. We also have a weekly gap at 34, by the way. Wait, where is it? Here. Starting at 34 should act at least as some support. And the weekly gap goes to 30K. So yeah, we are prepared, no? We know what to look for. We remain very calm. We just see what price does and enjoy the ride. To the downside in this case, no? So yeah, it's been nice. It's been a fun little move, and yeah, we just wait for a range. It's this is basically the summary for what we're looking for in the past few minutes. So I think in the past, how much did I speak? Like 5 minutes, I suppose. In the past 5 minutes, I explained pretty much what we're looking for here. From an Elliott Wave point of view, of course. But yeah, Matthias, my pleasure. So the bottom, we just wait and see what price gives us. I don't have a bottom. I just wait for a range. As long as we don't get a range, I look for lower. So if price is just going to straight line to the golden box here and then form a range, well, I still expect at least one more low because of the wave structures. So we just wait for a range, really. We forgot to stroke the like button. Mark is on it, eh? You can see Mark is a real moderator as well. Getting that range, eh? Getting that range, no? Wants the range. Yeah, 41K. I mean, we're already below it. Ranging around it, I suppose. God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, GDA. Those are great games. God of War, of course, Game of the Year. I think Horizon, a bit of a unfortunate launch. GTA, I was on radio, Dutch radio for GTA. When the trailer came out, I was asked to speak on NPO Radio 1 and answer some questions about what this game does with children, because of my background in the gaming industry with parents and gaming children. lol/USDT, MBB/USDT, Moonboot Boy. Oh, maybe that one would go up instead of down. Talking about scenarios, so this is a wave 5 playing out, or a C, but we just need to wait for a range, and then we get more clarity. The moment the range comes, that's when we know. But because price is already past the most common target area for C and in the target area for a wave B for a flat, without showing a little range, probabilities are higher for 5, yes. But we wait for a range. Pleasure, Ali Hassan, pleasure. Welcome as well. It's your first message tonight. Savage. Leg end. Hashtag only Dutch. Less than 50%. Give this man the love he deserves. Not heavy. Smash the like button. I mean, in total, let's see. Yeah, 2K views today. 230. Hi everyone, by the way. Welcome to the channel. If you want to know what's up, I just literally did it, I think at minute like 322. When did I, let me quickly click. I'm going through my own video now. Let me quickly click on play here. So I analyzed the chart about, let me put the timestamp in, I want to put the timestamp in the pinned comment so that people that are joining know what we're looking for. One second, I'm going to put my sound on. So you won't hear it. So we were looking for either a move to the downside here in an ABC or an impulse, right? Those were the two options that we had. And so the thing is, oh, that's funny. I can't see the time. So it says, I think at like 321. I think at 321. So let me unpin my message. Recent EWI analysis at plus minus 321.00 in the stream. Now chatting and Q&A. We're already chatting and Q&A for a while. Eh? I mean, pretty much we just, yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, cool, sorted. So somewhere there we did the recent analysis. I don't know if it's exactly correct, but it's pretty correct, I would say. I don't even need my currency. So and for an ABC, yeah, it should be pretty good. We are here. Damn, I'm literally looking to the right and I miss a lot. Less than 50 million. Thanks Moonboot Boy. Appreciate your support, man. How you're still streaming, I don't know. My voice is even getting better. You see, I just gotta keep talking. It just only goes better. I almost drank my second bottle of water. Holy, oh wait, I need to pin my comment so that people know. And I also gotta spend some time with my fiance very soon. Lol. And have dinner. Still haven't had dinner. We've just been live observing the whole thing to the downside. So what's up, Pinkux? Dumpy indeed. Love to see it now. Just got a new laptop. Nice. Living the OnlyFans life. Ooh, Mark living the OnlyFans life? Price is moving today. Yeah, we like to see it. Did you witness much bigger drop in history? Oh yeah. This guys, this is a baby move. This is nothing. This is just peanuts. I mean, look at this move here. Look at this move here, but also to the upside, right? Look how big some of these moves. Big move down here as well. Look at this move to the upside, right? Look at this move to the downside here, and this one up, and this one down, and up. This one up was also crazy. Over and over and over again. Like so far, this move to the downside, as it stands, it's just a small. This is just like a small little move, no? Not even about like what 4% here. I mean, if we take it from the high, it's a bit more, but for today, it's a solid move. Yeah. There's many bigger moves. Absolutely, yeah. How was the biggest drop? That's from I think the biggest drop was from 65K. Arguably, that was one of the fastest I ever witnessed. This one here. This one was very fast. Because this was more like a grind, move, grind, move, grind. But this one, you basically covered minus 50% in just a week. This was a lot of grinds in the meantime to the downside. So I think that's the biggest one that I've seen, yeah, pretty much. How is it possible to do 1 to 3 setups each day? Not each day. It just depends if my setup forms or not. So if my setup is there, I trade it, but you don't know if it's going to be a 1 to 3. But we don't trade based on trying to know what price is going to do. We trade statistics, and I know that based on my enormous history of statistics, that a 1 to 3 risk-reward ratio for my personal trading strategy is the most profitable, based on data, the most profitable target. So whenever I enter a setup based on my strategy as all the boxes are ticked, I just enter and I don't expect price to go to the 1 to 3. Can be a stop loss, can be break even, can be a 1 to 2 and it goes to break even. But I know that based on data, 1 to 3 is the best. So that is why I target 1 to 3, because I trade data and I don't trade emotions. So I don't know if the setup, and also there's not a setup every day, as on Bitcoin average, it's 10 to 20 a month on average. So, and I don't know which setups are going to go TP, which one going to go stop loss, which one is going to go stop loss break even, but I'm not in a business to know what it's going to do. I'm in the business of trading data, because I know, based on my strategy, I know my win rate, I know my most profitable RR, I have all that data, and I don't know what the individual trade does, but I do know what happens over a 100 trade period because of the data. And that's what we trade for. We trade the data. We don't trade I think, we trade I know. And the only reason I know is because of the data. And the fun thing now is that with Diamond, already active for over 3 months now, many people collect their own statistics, which I love to see. And because they collect their own statistics, they get the same result, which is important, but they also sometimes track other stuff, which means now with more brains and more eyeballs, development goes even quicker. So besides just being me, so and that's nice to see. We don't know what the probability is to go down below 40. I mean, I suppose the probabilities at the moment are very, very high to go below 40, because we haven't yet seen a range that is at least similar to this one. And we need to see at least a range in a wave 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that is similar in time than this, because a wave 4 tends to be usually longer than a 2. So, and in the bullish scenario, you are looking for an ABC, but even a wave C needs a 5-wave move. You didn't yet have a wave 4 of the same degree. So you still want to see a range. So as long as you don't see this range, you just go down. And in a bearish scenario, you look for a 1, 2, and then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. So as long as you don't have a range, you go down. And because price is now here, it's moving down on increasing volume, which is wave 3 behavior. Yeah, we could easily look below 40K potentially, but it depends on the price action that is yet to come, which of course we don't yet know what is going to come. We have to wait. Quick. Thank you, Ronnie. It's a pleasure, man. I hope you're doing good with this move to the downside. Wrenchmeister, we need to set Koens up. Set me up, not with a date, because I already got my fiance here, but a pleasure, Ahmed Hashim. I really love to play Invincible, a great game based on LEM book. Oh, I don't know this one. Interesting. By the way, for the game is here. Wait, here. Game's done quick, Remember, gotta watch this. Game's done quick. It's for me, the game's done quick, it's this week. Games Done Quick is a speedrunning event. For me, it's the highlight of speedrunning in the year. Always in January. Fuck, it's the best. I love watching that. It's so good. On GTA Radio, also if you play that kind of games. Yeah, you can Google. I was on radio, so NPO Radio 1 GTA. There you go. 5th of December. That's quite recent. So where is here you go. They named me professional gamer, but I'm not anymore. I was, but I'm not anymore. But yeah, you'll see more stuff. This was during that during the show here, NPO Radio 1. So yeah, this was during the interview on national radio. It was fun talking about GTA. Welcome, Jan. Welcome. In a 4-hour time frame, what's your view? I would so the 4 hours is a higher time frame. I do recommend going to the beginning of the stream for the higher time frame. But for many new people joining as well, let me just shortly cover. It's actually very easy. Because as mentioned locally, we are still waiting for a range. As long as you don't get a range, you just go down. Right? But eventually what we're looking for is a retracement. Now on this time frame, we don't, now that price has taken this low here, arguably at least as a 5-wave move minimum, so it looks impulsive, it gives the probabilities become 50-50 between the bullish scenario here, the other bullish scenario, and the bearish one. So we don't know. So my answer to you is pretty much on the lower time frames, wait for a range. If you don't, as long as you don't get a range, you go down. On the higher time frames, probabilities are we gotta wait for the retracement. So we have a couple of scenarios: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In this scenario, wave 4 is a flat, A, B, C, finishing with a wave 5, move to the upside. This is your common target for 4. This is your invalidation. You want to see an impulse up, meaning the retracement is an impulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is what you want to see in this particular scenario. However, the fact that price took this low and has a 5-wave move down opens the possibilities of this being a wave A for a B and C, and a 1, 2, and a 3, which of course would be more bearish, which therefore means that now it opens the door for bigger scenarios, where either you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 8, 2, less common for 2, more common for B, wave 4 target over here. However, this wave 4 in time should at least have a relationship with this wave 2. So you want to see this wave 4 finish, preferably after the 382 fib time, which is taken from the high of 1 to the low of 2 to the high that we have here, which is sitting on the 8th of March. This is your target area. As you can see, this is the invalidation, right? Also opens the door for the double 1, 2, as you can see, right? And by the way, in this scenario, you expect a bigger range, right? Again, depends on the retracement. If it's an impulsive retracement, we look for a 5. If this is going to be a corrective retracement, like, we don't know how low it goes, we'll see. But eventually you look for a bump to the upside. If it's corrective, we're going to look for an A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3 as explained. which would be good for this scenario. But also for this one, still bullish, double 1, 2. Again, wave 2, 302 touch, not ideal. I would prefer this wave 2 to be very deep. Target area in green is your most common. 382 less common, 886 rare. You want to see wave 2 ending after the 0.382 fib time, taken from the low to the high, which is sitting on the 26th, oh well, 27th of February. And then we have the bearish scenario, which of course is wave C is in, and you go to 10K. So it depends on the retracement. The moment you get a move up, if it is an impulse, we're going to look for the highs to be taken. Would be most bullish, arguably, eventually bearish as well, as then we're looking for a wave 5 and you look for a much bigger move to the downside again. The quote-unquote bearish slash bullish scenarios is that you continue ranging here, or at least a range to the downside and still go up, double 1, 2 or 4, 5. And then you have the wave C. Now, personally, the double 1, 2, I'm not a fan yet of the double 1, 2, right? Then I prefer the bigger wave 4. Look, so this is kind of probabilities, I suppose, as well, because my preference is reflected in the probabilities. This one over here, potential if you get an impulse, but definitely this one is still something I keep an eye on, because it would work very nicely with this, and then on the weekly, and then we have the range that we open as well. So yeah, we hit a high, golden pocket, value area highs in that area as well, strong resistance, but at the same time it's a little bit obvious for me. This is more psychology, I suppose, where for the bullish scenario I would love to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And the reason, we take this high, but also you make people even more bullish. You grab the liquidity, you grab the hype, you grab the, oh, we go to 5 million Bitcoin, and then you just dump it to the downside for your wave 2. That's what I love to see, because for me, probabilities are very low. You're just going to do this, because we have been in this range for pretty much a year previously. Yes, we can have deviations, but I think probabilities are very low to just pump through the range and not look back, which is exactly what we are doing here. Big resistance. I mean, as explained, when we entered the range as well, we were looking, the moment you enter the range here, we were looking for the point of control. The moment you pass the point of control, you look for the value area high. So it's range trading as well. But this would fit nicely where we would spend some time in this range in 2024, which I think is most likely, instead of just seeing 100K next. So, or 10K. I think we're going to be here for a while. So this is the bullish scenario, and of course in the bearish scenario, the most bearish scenario, I would also still expect, if this is your C, I would still expect price to be in this range for a serious period of time in 2024 still. So yeah, that is your pretty much 4-hour daily time frame. Yeah. Yeah. There's volatility, no, Mark? Should I take a long in Bitcoin right now? I mean, that depends on your plan and your strategy. If it fits your plan and strategy, there's no one holding you back. Elliott Wave probabilities are not yet supporting it, but yeah, you might not trade this. Maybe you trade something low time frame, order flow, or if you're a scalper, there's always an opportunity. But yeah, it depends on your strategy, my friend. Hopium, exactly. Chances are more downside. Yes. Koens, that's my name. Smack those likes, lurkers. I can YouTube. What is the reason for Bitcoin to go down right now? Oh, it's just price action. People selling, absorption of market longs with limit short orders. People that are over leveraged that are getting stopped out, which also is a short order, right? If you're over leveraged long and you hit stop loss, it's a short pretty much. The ETF announcements was the perfect moment to create a high. We were talking about it during our ETF pump and dump live stream that we did. where we were looking for a nice little fake out. Very nice. So yeah, it's in the end price moves, of course. It's just price action. It doesn't need a reason per se besides buying and selling, but it doesn't need any news, of course. So for me, it's just just selling, absorption, people getting stopped out, which is healthy for the market. This is good to see. You want price to move down. You want bigger retracements as well, because that is what makes the market a healthy market. If you want to see continuation, you need big retracements. And this is still a peanuts retracement, right? From the high, from 49 to 40. It's still a small thing in the general context of what Bitcoin can do. But it's a nice move. It's a nice move. And yeah. Yes. Moonwood boy, welcome, man. Welcome to bronze. Welcome to bronze. What's up? Thanks for joining the support team, man. Yeah, he's following Mark's Dutch footsteps. Well, he's following Mark's boots. No pun intended. Holy moly, I'm so behind. 1 second. I gotta be quick here. Let me scan. What's up, robot? Thanks for the bump. Like button still in bearish divergence. Be patient because you'll probably be in a loss for a while. If you long, likely. Do you watch UFC? No, not really actually. Highlights sometimes, or if I scroll through a social media platform, but not like I don't sit in front of the TV to watch UFC. Good old days watching K1. Pleasure, Ronnie. On the way to stream time record. The volatility helps. Yeah. It's nice. Good to see some volatility on the chart. I'm too shy to YouTube. I suppose it's a bit of it's just experience getting out there. I've always been a social person. So that makes life easy. I'm not a party person, but just social. But from quite a young age, I got television experience. And because of media in 2014, I got, for the first time I got an interview, and on literally the biggest news channel in the Netherlands, which is NOS News. So I was very nervous, but after that it goes very quick, and nowadays I have over 350, maybe close to 400 news related activities that I track. I have an Excel sheet where I track every single one of them, and then host on television. I've been to talk shows in the Netherlands. I'm a global keynote speaker, so I have big audiences. So and now YouTube it's just another. Yeah, it's like being a global keynote speaker. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's a bit. It's practice, experience. Can Bitcoin take the trade? I'm pretty sure Bitcoin can take the trade. I'm 150 wed. The move is controlled. It's not a wive. Yeah, so far it's a nice grind. I bet that with every little bounce, people buy. I mean, obviously, but yeah, just we know what to look for. We've been live since the very beginning of the move, and nothing has changed. So yeah. Pleasure, Christoph. Pleasure. Okay, you can view at what time the top of viewers. The all-time high for viewers today was 248 viewers, which was just after 9 p.m. So that was somewhere, yeah, pretty much this red candle to the downside. That is where the volatility came in my YouTube channel. If you know. 60K on the retest took 12 days to, yes, that was a big one, eh? I'm back. Oh, hopefully it works now. At least it does, probably, because you're here. Faster up I seen was when Elon went on Saturday Night Live and Doge pump. I know, that was shit. Sick. And sheep as well, eh? Oh no. Better leave very quickly if the cook does that. Oh wait, by the way, what's this? True Earthman. Wow, I completely missed that one. True Earthman, I was storytelling. Welcome to Bronze as well, man, for supporting the channel. I appreciate it, man. You're gonna have the nice badge behind your name as well. There you go. Yeah, welcome to the team, mate. Welcome to the team together with Mr. Boot. What's up, True Earthman? Thanks, man. Scalping. Yeah, games done quick is pretty much scalping the games. Look at a monthly candle. This is for sure. Retest 45.3, then dump to 23k. Would be nice, no? Seeing some lower prices. But yeah, we'll take it step by step. But it's on the cards. The fifth wave is generally slower than a wave 3. I gotta say though that if this is a wave 5, it's a very slow. Yeah, it's a you got to compare a 5 with a 1, and 1 is very sharp. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is still an option, where this is either an A, B, and a slow C down, and then you get a retracement, or this is your 1, 2, and you get a bigger 3 down. So that is still an alternative. But as mentioned, we are just waiting for a range. As long as you don't get a range, you're going to look for lower prices, because this wave 5 compared to 1 is very long in time, while this wave 5 would fit nicer with the wave 1 in time. So this is something that I have in mind. It might be something I cover in videos tomorrow. It depends on the price action overnight. So yeah, but this is a very, very shallow retracement as well. Only the 0.236 was hit from the high to the low, which is a rare target for a wave 2 or a wave B. Very rare to see the 236 hit. So usually it's not great probabilities for a 2 or B, but it pretty much depends on the move you get after. And yeah, it's a pretty slow, it's a long structure for a 5. And also the fact that if we're looking for a wave 5, you have a 1, 2, 1, 2 in a 5. So yeah, I'm being very patient here and just wait and see what price gives. So far, it's a controlled move, but you know, we're not in the business to catch knives. We're not in the business to try and catch the low and get a nice little screenshot on Twitter that says, "Look, I'm in profit. I catch the low with my 1 cent position on 200x leverage." We are here to trade high probability moves from an Elliott Wave point of view, or your own strategy, or whatever it is that you trade. If you do catch the high or the low and it's part of your strategy, then it's part of your strategy based on data, so you should take it. But I am not in a business to catch highs or lows, so just ride the waves. I made games on Tron. Ah, okay, so that's how you got out of business, I suppose. Oh, that is savage. Koens, currently I only know how to use Fibonacci analysis. Is possible and on this route to combine it with Elliott Wave to improve analysis? Well, well damn, my water is finished again. I do think, look, Elliott Wave I think is incredibly useful, but you can trade fibs without knowing Elliott Waves as long as you have confluences and track data on the different fib levels and what you want to see. Maybe you're going to track data on the VWAP in confluence with the golden pocket, and then you track what the reaction is. And then based on data, you're going to decide, hey, that's interesting. Now I'm going to add something else. Or, oh, this is not really working. So, I mean, if you want, Elliott Waves, for me, is one of the best things because you can read price. You can read the price action like it's a book. Sometimes price action is difficult. Sometimes it's easy. But generally, you know what to look for in price. So it just helps you with trading. And Fibonacci is a very important part of Elliott Wave. So it's recommended, I guess, but it also depends on what do you want? Is Elliott Wave something you're interested in? Because it's a deep hole. It's a lot of info. Yo, John, it is in Discord. The link is in Discord. You gotta put alarms on here. If you don't, at least. So, Koen's content. This is the link that I posted. You can put alarms on. Click on the, no, not there. That is my stuff. Right mouse click. Yeah, this is Dutch, but notifications and then every message. I think everyone should be able to do it. And then you get like, I think like a number, like a 1 or something. Sorry, John, but yeah, I generally don't tag at everyone because I don't want to spam people, but that's why they can put the notifications on themselves. Hey, we finally wicking some lows as well. Sorry, John. Hey, John, did you catch the move though? You were in a short earlier. I'm curious. YouTube notification also helps, but sometimes you don't get a notification because I might post too much in one day. So you can only get 3 notifications in 24 hours, but I don't really follow the, exactly 3 notifications per 24 hours. So you might not get one, or maybe you do get one, but I always post it in Discord when I go live. What's up, Video Kingdom? He's finally here. Pinky silence, sound is good. Scalping. Holy moly, guys. Yeah. 39,400. Yeah, let's see how price reacts there. It's definitely an interesting area, Umed. Welcome also, by the way, Umed Mardonov. How does the CVD look? Yeah, this is not interesting to look at CVD. It's just going down. So as long as you don't make a range, we just go down. And then the range, when a small time frame range forms, don't look at CVD. It's very much leading on the 3 and 5 minute in these type of environments. You really want to see a bit of a bigger range before CVD becomes relevant. I like your energy. Thanks, Moonboot Boy. Man, my voice actually got better as I continued. Jeez. Koens, watch eens goede tijden, slechte tijden. I got born just after that show, by the way. Not like literally, but my birthday time is just after Goede Tijden, Slechte Tijden would be finished. But I've never watched it. I'll be in the rest of the month. Bullish CVD on the viewership. Yeah, exactly, CDMs. Thanks for the support. Exactly. I have the very real. Yeah, but CVD is of course best used on the local time frames. You can have a 4-hour bullish CVD, but if locally you're on the 15 or the 5 or 3, you have bearish CVD, the bigger ones don't matter. That's why CVD is best used on the lower time frames. I'm extremely pleased to share my time with you. Good luck. Thanks, Earthman. It's gonna be a long journey, eh? It's gonna be a long journey. We have no idea where this is gonna go. This YouTube thing, like we're only here for 11. We're almost online for 11 months. In 2 days, it's 11 months, and in 1 month and 2 days, it's happy birthday. At the moment, not checking the alts. More interested in checking Bitcoin here. Yes, Evo Coffee, that's possible. Yes, YouTube automatically. If you Google changing YouTube memberships, you get a website from Google where it explains also the calculation with the price and everything. So it is completely done nicely by YouTube. They take everything into account, price and everything wise. So yeah, people can always upgrade as well as always downgrade or leave. It's completely up to the person. This kind of friend Canada are my best finds 2024. Mark has been telling me to join for months but never did. Now, welcome. Good to have you here. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a interesting journey. Do you think 1212 on the higher time frame has high probability? Not at the moment. I need more info for this. So for now, it's because the second wave one on log scale is shorter. On linear scale, I think is longer than the first wave one. Not ideal, but I would definitely need more info to think about the 1212. Did you trade previous and this week? Yes. Do you trade such ranges? Yes. If the strategy tells me to range at least, then yes. And also in this range, there were trades. Pretty cool too. Randy, okay, that's a new one. I learned so many. There we go. Next, the next one. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Frankie Candles, Tino, Moonboot Boy, Randy Hipper. I put Moonboot in the there you go. Isn't it a WXY? A WXY is a 333 structure. So I'm not sure where your WXY is, but maybe you think about this WXY. But then you need to count a three-wave structure in here. Unless this is your ABC in a flat, which is your W, then you look for an X, and then you want to zigzag in a wave Y. But of course for a wave X then, right? So W, X, and then a Y, you're still looking for an ABC here, which then means even if you look for a zigzag to the downside, you still need to have a range which is at least similar to this one, as explained earlier as well. So, and of course your wave W is very big in time. Your wave Y would be incredibly short. So it's not great probabilities for a WXY, but we continue to observe what happens locally. And by all means, as mentioned earlier, we wait for a range. As long as we don't get a range, we go down. Pretty much the conclusion. V-shaped recoveries are very rare. So, Toff, what's up? Hey, do you show your trades in Diamond? Yes. I mean, not my trades, my setups. Because everything, I never understand why YouTube is, probably because it gets viewers, but I'm not interested in. I'm interested in having good values and norms and sticking to my own stuff. Like, I don't think anyone has any like my portfolio size, my investments, you know, I don't show that stuff. I think it's private. I can imagine it gets clicks, but I'm happy to have less clicks because I think it's just private info. But what I do is in Diamond, people teach or people learn my strategy and trade it actively. Yes. I mean, I can just, if you want, show statistics from Jarvis, for example, that has been trading. Super Psycho is tracking statistics of my strategy as well. I have my statistics, but they are also collecting it for the past months, and it's all very nicely aligned. So in Diamond, I do share the setups. I always have a setup update video in the morning, where in the morning I explain what I'm looking for, which also includes Elliott Waves, which today was a short, so that's nice. And yeah. So if there's a setup, I will post it, but even if I don't post it because I trade myself, so sometimes it's late or sometimes I don't even post because I'm in an airplane or wherever. Because people learn the strat themselves, they know exactly what to look for. So I don't have to, like, it's not a signal service. I don't like signals. I want people to learn something instead of blindly following stuff. If people don't want to learn, then probably it's not the right place. But if people are interested to learn more and learn about strategy, my strategy, or develop their own, everyone is more than welcome. Because for signals, we don't do signals. Yeah, I love the rave. Love the rave. Holy moly. Everything Kuhn talks about resonates with me, including his behavior. Good man, we are in the right place at the right time. Congruence. Thanks, Earthman, man. Hashtag send trades. Hashtag send nudes. Posted mine in Discord. Okay, I see. I have the alarms on the channel. Sent you the SS it was on. Oh, interesting. So I wonder why it then didn't give a notification. I wonder if more. So I've never actually heard people having problems here. So if there's more, I would love to know. Oh, it's a voucher B channel. So in BingX, which is where I trade, if you register and you're a new user, if you register, then you get a $100 voucher, and you can trade that. You get it on a Monday. Usually Xena is she's the mod basically. So usually she does it on a Monday, and then you can just enter a trade, 10x leverage max. So that's $1,000 position. If you win, you can be in a position for more than for 24 hours max, and if you win money, you keep it. If you lose the trade, then you don't lose anything because it's money from BingX. It's a voucher from BingX. So pretty much, if you win, it's free money. If you win, you just got yourself money. And if it's a big trade in less than 24 hours like today, would have been solid, no? 10x. So yeah. But besides this, there's two other campaigns you see which have to do with trading volume. So if you trade on the platform anyway, you will also get bonuses there. Like with BingX, a very good relationship with Xena. We always working on trying to give the community as much benefits as we can, because they're trading anyway. So why not give them extras and free money and stuff if they do. Fell asleep. Oh, and then I can imagine you fell asleep because, mate, it's night. And also last night you were still awake late. Add my entries in play-by-play. Okay, I'll check it out later. Doubtful we hold 40k. We didn't yet form a range similar to this one, which is what we're waiting for. So as long as we don't get a range at least similar in size, yeah, low probabilities. And you wanna, so you would invalidate a wave 4 if you hit this 618. 42k pretty much. So the wave 4 targets, if you do get a wave 4, are this 236, commonly 38205, but 236 as well. So, and the 618 is the invalidation. So yeah, but it looks like high probabilities. We just wait for a range for a wave 4. Yeah. If price does move up and it's a 618 here, then yeah, there's probabilities to continue to the upside because it would invalidate a wave 4. So then you have to either look for another 1-2, which would be even more bearish, of course. But that's at the moment not a high probability scenario as it stands. Exactly, Manos. Just welcome 10k already, okay? This fifth wave can't be an ABC, no, unless wave 5 is an ending diagonal. But in a wave 5, if we look at a wave 5, it has to be an impulse or a diagonal. If we think about a wave 5 diagonal, it has to be zigzags. Zigzag in so we have a zigzag ABC in 1, in 2, in 3, in 4, and then in 5, and then you reverse. All of these waves can also be double or triple zigzags, but that is less common. So only in an ending diagonal, all of the waves have to be zigzag structures. In a leading diagonal, you can also have impulses. So 1, 3, and 5 are an impulse, and 2 and 4 are a zigzag. And only beeps on Discord, but that's oh yeah, but that's the goal, right? It only beeps on Discord, but not a notification. Ah, you mean like a notification on your phone or okay, we're gonna chat that like about this. That might be interesting to add. Thanks, John. I'll check my DMs tomorrow, probably. Hopping in and out. That's okay. You're worse than my wife, but I'm using them. Ooh. Where do I post my catching nice screenshots? Probably on Twitter. Crypto Twitter posts a lot of them. What's your take on RSI on the daily candle? I mean, I personally don't use RSI. I know how to use it. Probably there's a divergence, I can imagine. I haven't checked RSI for so long because it's not part of my trading plan. But yeah, looks healthy. Nice daily bearish divergence on the RSI. It also typically showcases the problem I have with RSI. Like, you started bearish divergences here. Look how far away that is from the high. Holy guacamole, still another 40%. Like, yeah, momentum is slowing down here. And then you go up, and then more bearish CVD, and then you go up, and then, oh wait, we might actually have the move here. But yeah, no, talking about RSI, it's a good tool to use in Elliott Waves. I don't like to use it myself in Elliott Waves or in my trading plan, but you do see bearish CVD divergences on the RSI, so one can expect sooner or later. That's a bit of the problem with RSI. You never know till like, you know, you get the first market structure changes or a solid structure down. A good bearish CVD divergence here. Yeah, this is what you like to see. Yep. So this would increase probabilities that sooner or later you're going to be looking for a bit of a bigger move to the downside, because we have bearish CVD on the RSI. Yes. So that, yeah, looks very good. Looks normal there. So this is just such a slow grind down. This is very high volume in the end. We got to be aware for a potential wave C in that case, because the highest amount of volume can also be in the low for a wave C. Wave C's can end on high volume. So, and that of course would be quite, that would be with the, where was it? That would be the flat scenario, remember? Let me remove, yes, we can keep this on. Ta-ta, ta-ta. If price hits this 0.618 moving up, probabilities increase that this is a three-wave structure to the downside. And we're looking for a C to the upside, pretty much. 40, well, basically 42K. So this is your common target area for a wave B in a flat, where, as mentioned earlier, this is a very long wave 5. I think I've mentioned that in the previous stream as well. So compared to your 1 here, short 1, this is a very dragged out 5. Increasing probabilities that either you're going to go in a big, much deeper move or potential ABC as well. So it's just something we consider for then an A, B, and then a wave C. So it wicked the highest low here, so at least a little bit of support. That's what we like to see. But to invalidate a potential wave 4 in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you want the 618 hit at 42K. If that is hit, it increases probabilities to move to the upside. And if price sooner or later or one day can take this high, it increases probabilities to fill the whole daily gap, which is where this one. So 45.5K. And then arguably for me, probabilities are higher to just move to this box here. So this is how, you know, we can look at different things. And but yeah, at the moment we go down. But we are at wave B target area, but we didn't yet see a solid wave 4, so that is the concern here. So what is interesting is that we have a slow grind down. 1, 2, you need a 4. So unless this is your 4 and this is your 5, there's low probabilities that's the low here. But you can, that's why the 618 is fun to have on the chart as well. You just keep it on, you just drag it with price to the downside. It's a fun level to keep in mind. Because it's important for probabilities. Bigger picture, 20K target. It is one of the scenarios, but then I wouldn't look at 20K. But if you go to 20, I would expect 10 from an Elliott Wave point of view. If you go below 24.7K now, like if you would drop and you go below 24.7, I would be looking for a lot lower. Because in the bullish scenarios, you don't want that not yet that low taken. That it would be too early. Do you think it will recover soon? Yeah, we'll currently it's moving down on increasing volume. We need to wait for proof of support. We have a little bit of a move after it wigged the low, but we didn't hit the 618. We don't yet have a range as well. And I like to wait for ranges or look for the 618. So yeah, take some time. Yeah. And I think this is like the typical, like it's like such a like very controlled slow grind to the downside as well. So yeah, interesting. Ethereum. Well, with Ethereum, I don't know where it is, but we were expecting Ethereum to take the double bottom because it bounced on the 886. And I haven't done any other analysis on ETH actually. So I wouldn't, and also don't trade ETH myself, so I wouldn't really know too much. V-shaped recoveries. Yeah, V-shaped recovery, that's where you get a wave C. Usually that's a flat. So in a flat structure, that's where you get the V-shapes. So you have your wave A, then you get most commonly a zigzag in wave B. And then this is a wave C to the downside, but the wave C can be very quick. But in a flat, your wave C up is usually a very quick move to the upside as well. So you get a quick C down followed by a quick C up. And that is the V-shaped recovery. The thing is that very common, you then expect price to still come down later and fill that V-shaped recovery. Like usually it ends with a wick, the V-shape on the higher time frame candles. But yes, also flats in strong trending structures, flats in trending environments are also more common. Holy moly. Coincidence. Wait, we were here. Oh man, I'm trying to keep up, everyone. There's going to be a time I can't do this anymore. I'm going to go. Domino's Pizzas. Just got a one on my phone. There's a big chance of ISO. You better go quick or you got to walk. 41.6K retest. Yeah. There's a little bit of an order block as well. This is the B wave danger zone. Exactly, John. Exactly. This is the B wave danger zone for the flat. Exactly. That's right. 50 MA. Yeah, I also heard about the cross between the 50 and 200 here in chat. So if you were to hit the 618, we want to see a retracement for a wave 2 of a reversal. Well, a wave C in a flat tends to have very, very, very shallow retracements. So you might not even have sometimes it's just a straight line like. So yes, it can have a retracement to the 05786 that is preferred, but a wave C, especially in a flat, can be a very quick move. So it can be it's easy to miss out on a wave C in a flat unless you get a solid retracement. But these can be very shallow in a wave C. So it's not always easy to judge. Are we getting a reaction here? Well, at least a little one. Yes. We wicked the first low, which is this one. So there's 3, as you can see. I have 3 lines on my chart here. Bearish divergence in RSI is just wanting to look for potential impulses from highs. Yes, you don't trade it. Sometimes it's a good time to TP on RSI divergence, but never enter trades. Exactly. It's like a good confluence to have. But it's very difficult to use RSI for trades. That is where CVD, in my opinion, plays a much bigger role. Douwe, absolutely correct. That was a nice share earlier. Never use overbought, oversold terms. Exactly. Hey, Koens, just noticed that's... Yes, exactly. Workout station. In analysis, they call it a power tower. Got a similar one at home with the same features, but it hangs from the wall. You can hang a boxing sack. Oh, yeah, I don't have a boxing sack, though. And I would be boxing in my office. but I like to use it. Yeah, it's a good, you know, it's a good thing to have. I love it. And I got my I got a couple of obstacle run medals hanging there as well, and I got one very special one on my desk. I don't know if there's any obstacle runners here. But I last year in June, I did the Iron Viking, which is 42 kilometers over 100 obstacles, and trained for half a year. Just bought the ticket. Was my first obstacle run ever, at least a first ever ticket. I mean, in preparation, I did a half marathon obstacle run as well. But yeah, fun times. It was it was the toughest thing I've ever done by a long, like, big margin. I also have a t-shirt of it. So here you can see 42 kilometers. So yeah, it's I have it on my desk for one reason: psychology. It's the toughest thing I've ever done. Like, I was so done at the end, but half a year of going to the gym every day, running, you know, all that hard work paid off by finishing in less than 7.5 hours. I did 6.5 to get the medal. And it's the same in anything, in business, in trading, in building a strategy, in whatever. It's the small steps every day that get you the big results at the end, you know, if you have the goal. So yeah. But it's good to see other people are nice and fit here. Gotta love it. Send it to 46K. Let's go. Monthly wicks into the 20K range. I don't like to see anything below 24/7 at the moment, because that would be a problem for bullish scenarios. I'm from Pakistan. Your signal is amazing. Well, I guess thank you, but we don't provide signals here. So my dear friend, if you are losing or winning, it's your trade, your strategy, your personal developed trading plan that you have executed, because this channel here is, of course, no financial advice. So I don't care if you win, I don't care if you lose, but I'm happy for you if you win based on your strategy. Historical events, shorting right now. Hopefully you're already in gains. Emo, wicking at first means the wave up is likely over and we are onto something new. Wicking that first, the first low. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like impulsive structures to the downside from 49K. I agree, John. Yeah. Bro, is market is getting more down, or any chance for market upside? There's always a chance for market to go to the upside, but you're either, there's two things you're going to be looking for. Either you want to see a range to at least have a wave 4 and then a 5 for potential up. But at the moment, we don't have a range that comes close to this range here in time, and that's what you're going to be looking for. Or, if we're thinking about a V-shaper, you want to see the 618 hit, taken from the high to the low, which is at 42K. So as long as you don't see either of these two happening, you just go down. Yeah. The final low would be better. Yes, I agree. Get some more, get some more liquidity taken. But it is actually, it's a very slow grind down, hey? Like, especially the end. It has a little bit of C-ish in it, if you know what I mean, John. Right? Like seeing how this moves to the downside. I'm not too big of a fan of calling this a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be a flat in 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, flat in 4, and then you have there's so much overlap here, but you need to get a 5 in here, which arguably is a bit of a problem as well, no? So yeah, if this was an AB, you said C would retrace very fast. No, so if you have a wave A and a wave B, wave C tends to retrace between the 0.618 and the 1.618 fib time of A. so relatively similar to A. However, wave Cs can be very, very fast. And the biggest example, the most recent one, is this. This was a C. This is your A. Was a diagonal, by the way. This is your B. This was your C. Very extended. The 3.618 was touched. Trend-based sub-extension from the high to low to high, which is very, very long for a wave C. And very short. And this is sometimes what wave Cs do. And then you just wait for a range. As I also say now, wait for the range. We eventually got a range, touched the 0.618, taken from the high to the low. Lowers the probabilities, this is a 4. Increases the probabilities to take the high. Boring range during the weekend, we took the high. But a slow wave C example, so if you want to see a slow one, that was here. This was also a wave C. A, B, slow C to the downside. Typical C structure as well. So this one is very long, the other one is very short. So wave Cs are a bit more difficult to judge. And that is why the 618 is so important. And that is also why looking for a range is very important when you have moves to either the up or the downside. I play a lot of padel. That's a great sport. I've done it once. Yes, I have tried it. I played padel with the Dutch Sport Tech Fund because I was invited, and I'm an expert on the esports side for them whenever they get esports related pitch decks. And we went and did some padel last year. Yeah, it was fun. We did it in Amsterdam. Altcoins are recovering. Alts aren't budging. Ooh. So at least we're at a little bit of support here. That's something. The weekend is coming up, by the way, which of course is, now that I see it here, it doesn't BTC retrace in an area high or low over the weekend. Usually the weekend is a ranging structure. So doesn't BTC. So arguably that could be a potential wave 4 in the weekend. Doesn't BTC retrace in an area high and low over the weekend? I don't really know what you mean in an area high and low. So yeah, it's like a range. If that's what you mean, like a ranging structure, then yes. So now you have bearish CVDs here. You need to take this high to invalidate the bearish CVDs locally. So basically the wick on the chart. Mate, will Bitcoin go lower than 40K today? If the 618 isn't hit and we don't form a range, then yes. But it depends on those two things. So we are just waiting for either a range to form or the 618 to be hit, taken from the high here to the low. So yeah, as long as you don't get a range similar than this one, probabilities are higher to wick the others. Unless you reach the 618, and that's when probabilities change. Halving is 99 days away. How low can Bitcoin go? Well, the lowest target would be a macro bear market target, which is pretty much around 10K. But in 99 days, I don't really see that happening just yet. But because we take it step by step, and we are now at 40K, so we are not here to talk about fear. We're not talking about 10K. We're also not talking here about 100K. We are here talking about 40K, and we take it step by step. We have the higher time frame scenarios ready, but we look for low time frame confirmations and structures. And at the moment, there's no reason to think about 100K and no reason to think about 10K. So we take it step by step. What's your favorite video game? Trackmania. That's the one that got me a professional. Because of Trackmania, I'm standing here. Without Trackmania, I wouldn't even be here. My life would be completely different. So it's the first love. Trackmania was my first love. I will never ever say another one. Oh yes, here Skywalker. You guys, yeah, you start to know me now. Yeah, absolutely. Good answer. Good answer. prefer slow Cs, easier to count, you don't miss them, and they allow you to control the trades better. That's true, because a very fast C can mimic a wave 3. The problem with a very fast C is you only know it's a C once the 618 is touched. So, and then of course quite a portion of the move is retraced, but that's sometimes the way it is. Hello, before a lot of the similar questions. This answer is the same as probably you were here, but either you know, look, how low can we go? We can go very low. The main question you got to ask yourself is, what are you looking for to change the probabilities to the upside? You need to hit the 618, which is now at 42K, or you want to at least see a range which is similar in the size of this one for a potential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which could end a potential C. But if price goes too deep, you're going to be looking for a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, and you just go for lower prices. So those are the two things you want to look for at the moment. The 618, by the way, is taken from this high to this low, which is at 42K. By the way, everyone, smile. I'm going to send a quick screenshot to my fiance. So there you go, a quick little picture. Just I don't like, look, I told my fiance, so my fiance says, like, is it okay if I, you know, have dinner with you and go to bed, because yeah. And I'm like, of course. I say, like, you know, the chart is moving and we're here with 250 plus people all the time, so I just want to. And she says, jeepers, congrats. But I mean, I should basically say thank you. I mean, you're the people watching. But for a channel this, you have no idea what it. I think it's difficult, also for me, sorry, to explain what it means that you guys are here and chilling for the night while we observe some price action. And I, you know, apologies to my fiance for we didn't spend time. I mean, she worked at home today, so, and I was also home, so of course we spent time. But not in the evening, because I'm spending time with you lot. So if you have a 1, 2, 1, 2, does the expected time range for wave 4 and 4 overlap? Wait 1 second, where were we? Value area high, value area low. Oh, like this. It's not a must. In the weekend, price can easily range and deviate from the value area, but generally, Chris, you are correct that in a weekend environment, price tends to go sideways, which means it tends to move inside a channel or a value area. But it can, of course, have some not divergences, but deviations. A 618 is the Fibonacci, sorry. So you just take a fib from the high to the low, right? And this 618 here at 41, well, basically 42K. That's what I mean with the 618. It's a Fibonacci level. So you drag the fib from the high, the recent high here, to the low we have at the moment. If you have a 1, 2, 1, 2, does the expected time range for wave 4 and 4 overlap? No, well, no. However, this is a little bit of Elliott Wave education. So imagine you have a double 1, 2, right? You have your wave 1, and you have a zigzag in 2, short and deep. You have another wave 1, right? But now you have a WXY in your wave 2. And then you move down in 3. Now the rule of alternation in Elliott Wave says, right? It's not a guarantee, but if wave 2 generally is short, deep, and simple, like a zigzag structure is a simple corrective structure, wave 4 has a higher probability, because it's probability, of being long, shallow, and complex. If wave 2 is complex, shallow, and long, wave 4 tends to be short, deep, and simple. but still a high probability for wave 4 to still be complex, by the way, because it's just wave 4. So in this scenario, your wave 4, if you move down and you start your first wave 4, your first range is then going to be in the same degree as this one, right? So the first one can, for example, be short. You move down again, and then you get a long one. This second one matches this. This one matches this. However, in a double 1-2, preferably your first wave 1 and 2 is the biggest in time and price. That is at least most common. When we think about double 1-2s, usually we have a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 down. Each wave 1 and 2 is a little bit shorter in price and time compared to the previous one. The reason is that each new wave 1 and 2 is a lower Elliott wave degree. So we have the highest degree, which is the green. Inside green, inside the wave 3 of green, we have the, this one there. We have blue. Let me clean the chart here. Up, right? And inside the wave 3 of blue, we then have the white. So the highest degree Elliott wave count, and degrees are bound to time and price, right? The highest degree is your 1 and 2 here. So by far most commonly, this is your biggest structure. This is your second biggest structure. This is your smallest structure. Which therefore also means that most commonly when we go into the wave 4s of blue, white, blue and green, that your first wave 4, right, if price moves down, is the smallest structure. Then you go for blue 5 or wait, I need to do this accurately also. Now we go. Up. And then we have a bigger 4. A wave 4 of a higher degree tends to retrace. This is not a rule, this is more like a guideline. A wave 4 of a higher degree likes to retrace to the wave 4 of a lower degree. This is the area of your lower degree wave 4. So a blue wave 4 likes to retrace to the price action of the lower degree wave 4, which is in that range, and then reject. And there you go. D, and now. This is like very quickly like impulse education, I suppose. And then you have your even bigger wave 4. By the way, commonly wave 4s are also flat, so that's a possibility. You do so you have an even bigger wave 4. And then you have your wave 5 before then a correction. The time it takes to develop the 4 5s by far most commonly is longer than the multiple 1 2s, because a wave 4 tends to be longer, right, than a wave 2 in probabilities. So yeah, this is not, by the way, this is most common, right? It's not a have, because let me explain this as well. Because if we have another impulse, right, just a 1 2 1 2 1 2 3, your first lowest degree wave 4 can be a complex structure, can be a WXY, a sideways long structure. Then you have your blue 3, but then your blue 4 is a zigzag, that's a short one, and then you go for, so in this case, this is your blue 3. This is your blue 4. This is your 3. This is less common, but still good to know, right? So now your lower degree 4 is longer than your higher degree 4, but that's because of the structure. This wave 4 is a zigzag, which is generally short, deep, right? But this wave 4 is a WXY, which generally is a longer sideways corrective structure. So it also depends on the structure that we're looking for. So, but yeah, just good to know, I suppose. A little bit of good information to have about Elliott wave impulses, I suppose. What's up, Coops? How are you doing? Do you think the chop could be related to the potential one from 47k as multiple 4/5s? I mean, no, like, if this is your, oh, you mean here? Oh, wait, you mean these are, I don't really like these as multiple 1/2s. I think I explained it in the afternoon live stream, but it's not my favorite to call this multiple 1/2s. Because this range is very much out of context if these are 1/2s. Because what is this going to be? If this is a 4, but this is multiple 1/2s, then this little thing is your 2. And time-wise, it doesn't add up. So for me, and also locally on the 5-minute, it's a higher probability this is a corrective structure. And for like a 3-waver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. In TradingView, there's a Fibonacci tool, yes. Why are altcoin pumping? I don't know, people are buying. Probably. The Realistic Entertainer, how are you doing? Welcome. Fight Yannick. Jordan and I are on the same wave. Who believe about Bitcoin drop to 10k? Madness. It all sounds madness till the moment it actually hits. We are definitely not thinking about 10k, but also not about 100k. We are thinking about 40k now. Koen, je gaat richting de 5 uur live. Holy moly, yeah. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Jeez. Drop to 10k is valid Elliott Wave count, and that's what we study, yeah. Tony Hawk games. Oh, that was nice, the Tony Hawk games, yeah. Gathering the letters to make the word. Man, that was good stuff, eh? Probably, Lucas, it would be Ethereum mainly. Now long depends on your plan and strategy. But yeah, Ethereum would be the best one, the best alternative. Yeah, I'm not involved with the fundamentals really. We count the waves, but yeah, we'll see what happens, right? We don't know. That's the beautiful thing of trading. It's living in insecurity. Every 3 can be a C. We already answered that one. Every 3 can be a C and vice versa. That's why I TP at 3s. Yes, that's a very good thing to do. So because you never know if it goes to the 618 and then comes back. 38k dump, possibly 1k soon. Soon no Bitcoin anymore. Moonboot boy, thanks for being here, man. Go have dinner. I know. Shifion needs to learn. You also, yeah, yeah. I don't have a Bitcoin ring, but you know, might come. Holy moly! Not much happening till tomorrow. Yeah, possibly. New sub, I really enjoy learning Elliott from you, despite being new to it. Being that you are a Trackmania guy, did you see the? Yes, I did. Any interesting racing for real? That's why I played Trackmania. I wanted to be a real life racer when I was very, very, very young. I was one of those kids that like all the time asked for a go-kart. We often went go-karting, but they thought it was too dangerous and too expensive as a sport, which I can imagine. The expensive part, not the dangerous part. So that is why they got me into virtual racing games. And eventually Trackmania came along, and in about 10 months I was a professional. It went really quick. I would still have interest to drive, and sometimes I do go to the track, but yeah. I don't know if I would make it a full-time profession nowadays with what I do now, I suppose. Thanks, Mark. Mark's solid. He's looking for the range. That was fantastic. Pleasure, George. Forming a little range. Yeah, we're on the 30-minute chart here. Answered this one. Now long. Yeah, depends on your plan. Good moment for a long. Also depends on your plan and your personal trading strategy. When will it stop? Yeah, it's a bit of a move to the downside. Not a lot of support down to the 1.6 range, around 32k. I do have levels in between. So over here, this is a big support area because of the big high time frame point of control, 38.6, 39K, 37 to 30, what is this? 37.7 to 36.3. And then we have 34, 33. And by the way, the weekly gap, 34K to 30K, which is a big area as well. So, yeah. But yeah, we're hanging around at 40K. Skywalker, bedankt voor alle hulps. Ik kijk even, maar ik wilde dit sturen. Ga zo door. Yo, thanks for the translation. Kind of you to write a little bit in Dutch as well. No, it's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thanks for being here. 1K viewers, not BTC. So today, I don't know if the views on in studio represent the same people coming in and out, or in the individuals. I think it's also, if you go out and you come back in, I think it counts as a view. So it says 3,106 views, 114 now. But I think it's also just people coming in and out. It's hard, yeah. Automatic $100 up charts. Yeah, that makes life difficult. Answer this one. Hello, I'm new to trading. Which course learning material you advise today? I remember last stream you were talking about some course. Oh, probably based on another question, but I have an Elliott Wave course. It's not necessarily trading per se. I suppose if you want to build a trading strategy yourself, then that is where Diamond comes in. Because actually funny, I think newer traders have it's most useful to be Diamond, I suppose, because that's where we focus on creating a strategy, or my strategy. Where Gold is all about learning Elliott Wave, so it's an Elliott Wave course. You can easily finish that in a month and then go Diamond, Silver, or out. And Silver is the short-term updates. So the course you may have heard is Gold. If there's a join button below the video, if you click it, there's a video where I explain and show some of the things, which might help you. However, I always, in general, recommend to also just figure some stuff out and read some stuff yourself. And in the link, I have two websites. Those are free, not affiliated, just public websites. And the first one is the bit.ly/Elliott Wave detailed link, which I can definitely recommend. So that's such a good website for learning Elliott Waves. The bearish probability, or the bearish CVD. Yeah, the bearish CVD here played out. Lower high on price, higher high on yellow. This low got wicked. So that played out, so that's neutralized. You don't see this too often, always interesting. Green candle, CVD moving down here, means they're, of course, in blue up, but in yellow down means that here you have more sellers than buyers, but you have a green candle. So there's a little bit of absorption going on at the low here. So it's been a slow grind down as well, and we still have the flat potential. So the longer price can stay around here, the more interesting that becomes, of course. A, B, and then a C. But you definitely want to see some proof of support. And yeah, pretty much a target for C is the upper side here, 45 to 46. So we are still inside, like John said in YouTube, we are still inside the wave B target area. We are not outside the potential flat area just yet. Especially because of the length in time of this move, which, as explained, wave 1 is very quick, but wave 5 is very long, and you don't yet have a wave 4. So because 5 is so long, it increases probabilities of this being a separate structure in like 1, 2, 3 or A, B, C, or it increases probabilities for this to be an A, B, C, which that would mean a potential flat. So yeah. Did you make a bottom prediction yet? I'm not really into like Yeah, I see it on Twitter sometimes where, oh look, I put this like drawing on my chart and it follows the line perfectly. Look at me go. And then they don't show the 100 other lines that they drew that were not right. That's a bit of the thing. I don't really like to make big predictions. I just like to look at the chart and see what happens there. We got the scenarios on all the time frames. We are prepared for everything, but I'm not really into the big prediction type of thing because in the end it's very subjective, as a lot can happen in the meantime. So I prefer not to really do the very long time frame stuff. I have the long time frame scenarios, but eventually the local scenarios decide the higher scenarios. How much time does it take to determine a range? An hour, a day, a week? Well, I prefer a 15-minute time frame, but that's my time frame, like the ranges. So I want to see at least a bit of a 15-minute range coming in. Yeah. Which of course means like at least a bit of structure to the, not like here. Of course we need like a solid couple of hours, if not a day of a range. Yeah. Because, and you can actually use a fib time where here, fib time from the low of the high of 2, put it on the low we have at the moment, and the wave 4 is commonly longer than wave 2, which means the 1 fib time, which is at 12:30 tonight, Central European time. So you want to see at least a range without this low taken, preferably, or you have to have a flat in an A, B, C, and then down. But at least a range of that size. So, yeah. And as long as you don't hit the 618, or you don't have a range, probabilities are low to see upside. Quick refresh. Where are you looking at for an entry, or are you looking at a wave pattern that you... my checkboxes. So I'm looking for an entry when all my checkboxes are hit. Now, as price is moving down, I know that in the upcoming hours there's not going to be any setup. I don't try to catch the lows. I burned myself in the past. So for me, I just wait for my entry requirements to be hit, and if they're hit, I enter. It's relatively simple. There's 7 entry requirements, 7 rules. I need to check them all, and then I enter whatever price does. It's an entry. So it also includes Elliott Wave knowledge. Yes. Where was the 618 and what? 42k. From this high to this low, the 618 is at 42k. I can't speak Dutch, but I know that doesn't. Ik pomp die opvalling in en uit. Can you some fib time pools and how to use the tool properly? So with fib time, you want to compare the time of waves. So first of all, you need to have the knowledge of where waves end, or have a high probability of ending, so you can compare certain structures. Now, very quickly, in a nutshell, I can do it out of my head, but I'll draw it for you instead of just saying it in text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wave 4 is generally... Oh, wait. I can make this a little bit nicer. 1, 2, 3, long, 4, 5. Wave 5, or wave 1 and wave 5 generally are related in time between the 1 and the 1.618. Which means you take a fib time from the beginning of your 1 to the end of your 1 to the end of your 4, and then you compare your time, right? Your wave 3 can be very long because it's usually the most extended. Yes, it is very impulsive, but it can be long, and it doesn't really make sense to check the time for wave 3 because it can extend so much. Wave 2 and wave 4 do have a relationship. Wave 2 most commonly is short, deep, and simple, simple being often a zigzag. Wave 4 tends to be shallow, long, and complex. Now the time, if we take from the low to the high of 2 to the low of 4, you generally don't want the wave 4 to go after the 5 or 6 fib time, to finish wave 4 after these. Anything here is fine. Usually a wave 4 is longer, so after the 1 to 1, but before the 5 is still perfectly okay, right? A wave 2 over here tends to also not be too long. Take a fib from the start of one to the end of one, double click at the end of one, and then over here your wave 2 preferably does not cross the, wait, this is the other one, I need the other one here, the 5 and 4, because wave 2 can be shorter than 1. At least a 382 would be a minimum target for your wave 2. Now this is with an impulse. In corrective structures, it's actually quite easy. Wave B and X can be very long, so usually it doesn't really make sense to use fib time. You want to use fib time for your A and C in an ABC zigzag. Usually wave C ends between the 0.618 and the 1.618 of wave A, taken from the beginning of A to the low of A to the high of B, and then you compare the two. Actually do this and then also that one. So, you know, common target area. You never really know with wave B. It's not really related too much. Can be very long, can be very short. If we think about a WXY, right? In a W, X, and Y, wave X can be very long. Wave W and Y also commonly related between the 0.618 and the 1.618, taken from the beginning of W to the end of W to the high of X. Double click here. Oh, there. And then double click here. And then, well, in this case, the 0.618 doesn't matter. So then you're going to be looking for this area. W, X, Y, X, Z, W, Y, and Z generally have around a 1-to-1 between the 0.618 and 1.618 fib time relationship. In a flat structure, you have your wave A, B, and C. Wave C tends to be by far the quickest one. And wave A and B, it's difficult to have a solid relationship in time. Wave B is most commonly a zigzag, so can be quite quick. But potentially we have a zigzag going on here, right? With an A, B, and then we look for a C. And generally C is very quick, but then you want to, you know, hit the 618. That would be something to look for, 42K. And then probabilities increase to move up and look for 45, 46. So yeah, a flat is a bit more difficult. So that in a nutshell is your fib time. Ta-da! What's a good entry position? That depends on your personal trading plan and strategy. Holy moly. Quick. Also, now that I'm in your Discord, is it good to share my strategy with others and bounce ideas of other members, or is it strictly Elliott Wave? The Bitcoin TA is mostly Elliott Wave. However, you are always free to share your ideas and strategy, absolutely, as others always do, also with harmonics, for example. We'll know soon enough what happens in the group and how people reply, but generally it's no problem. But you will see it's mostly Elliott Wave, which is indeed the main theme, of course, of the channel. But you can always just post, or in general chat or Bitcoin TA, but you can always post it. And then we see what happens. Other people also share trend lines and whatnot, harmonics. But you'll see mostly as Elliott Wave. Not only looking at Bitcoin at the moment, though. Your voice got better. Yeah, I know. My voice got better indeed. What's up, Mr. Brownback? How you doing? Looks like we bottomed out on the 5 min. Yeah, a little bit of a move. 5-hour stream, I know. Not looking at alts at the moment. We look at Bitcoin, but it looks like we have a bit of support. A bit of a move. Small little one. So there is the potential, again, for a flat here. But you know what to look for. The 618, right? That's one at 42K, taken from the high to the low. That's one thing to look for. If it hits 42K, and therefore the 618 probabilities increase, to look for higher prices. And then we could be looking for an A, B, and a C in a flat, where this is then a zigzag. Or we're looking for a range, where the 618 is not hit, but we're looking for a wave 4 to form, which takes a while. Then another 5, grab more liquidity, and then you're looking for either a bounce, that's bullish in a bigger ABC with one more low, or that bounce is still a 4 and you go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you know what to look for. 618 or a range, and the range will take a while. So yeah, Easy peasy lemon squeezy, no? So everyone, as I just explained what to look for locally as well. I mean, that's in the bullish scenarios, of course. In the bearish scenario, you want to see a range first. So in the bearish scenario, you don't want to hit the 618, basically. You just want to see a range and then more low, maybe another range, more low. So as long as there's, in the bearish scenario, you're just waiting for a range to form, because you're either looking for 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then a 4, 5, 4, 5. So you're looking for ranges. A, B, C, maybe one more range, and then it move down. So yeah, it's pretty it's pretty much the range or the 618 at 42K that are important, because at the moment I'm not looking for a double 1, 2 here in the context of where price is. But I do think it's a very nice time after 5 hours of chatting with you lot to call it a night, where we end at a little bit of support with the low. Very nice. You know what to look for. It's been a very slow grinding structure to the downside. Doesn't yet feel very wave 3-ish. As with a wave 3, you actually want to see a very explosive move to the downside. In a potential 1, 2, 3, you want to see a very quick move, which at the moment we don't have yet. But that is why, as long as price doesn't form a range or hit the 618, we are still in bearish probabilities. But seeing this slow grind here, wicking the low, it's not too bad for a potential bounce, no? So we're just going to observe the 618 and the potential of a range. And that is pretty much it. But for me, it's now almost 11:15. I've been online for 5 hours. This stream, another 2 hours earlier today, when price was moving in this range, which was interesting as well. When price was moving down here, we were live as well. Plus, I made a 7 a.m. update this morning and a 1... No, not a 1 p.m. We were live there. Don't forget, we have some bearish CVDs. You want these to be invalidated, right? Lower high on price, higher high on yellow, and also on blue. That's a bearish CVD divergence. Price need to wick this high in order to invalidate this bearish CVD divergence, which it hasn't done yet. So also keep an eye on the 3-minute CVD, which is always very, very interesting. And yeah. Unfortunately, I of course, Brown Book, I'm planning to move, but a 1 month baby stop crying. Yep, it's definitely not easy. Definitely not. Is there an Elliott Wave pattern for crying? I don't know. Maybe on the sound waves of the baby. Who knows? Woo! 5 hours. I stood behind the desk. Relax, by the way. Relax. Relax. When there's volatility, I should wear this. Relax. But holy moly, what a stream. 5 hours. We observed the whole move to the downside. We spoke about what we want to see at each level. Yeah, really nice, really nice. So make sure you trade safe. Have a plan, have a strategy. Take care. And tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Between 7 and 8 a.m. Let's not go too crazy. There should be another update. So let's see if price can make it to the 618, or if price is going to range here and take some more liquidity. If it can invalidate the bearish CVDs, right? So far, the grind to the downside is relatively slow. It doesn't give me wave 3 probabilities at the moment, because for wave 3, I want to see a much quicker drop. This looks a bit wave C-ish, which definitely gives also some probabilities to a bounce. But of course, the safety is hitting the 618 at 42K. So that being said, thanks for watching. Hi, Goswami boy. I'm Dutch and I'm leaving. Thanks for being here, and I'm gonna check you tomorrow. Okay, trade safe.